there we go. Okay, now it worked. Gotta change the playlist and the thumbnail that we just did. Lives. There we go. That one actually looks quite nice. I like that one. Let me double check how this looks on YouTube now. It should be at the very top, shown at the very, very top. Okay, it's shown at the very top. But it's shown twice for whatever reason. It's shown here and here. That's not good. How could I change this here, right? It should look correct now. Old thumbnail. Why is it not updating like fast? Kind of weird. Or maybe it just takes time. Or maybe I didn't save it. Or that could also be the case. Let me see here. Edit. It has the correct thumbnail. I guess then we just leave it like that, huh? How much favor do we have? 10k. To be honest, I kinda... Why do I get dungeons there? Because I probably didn't reroll, right? I just want a unique dagger, to be honest. That's literally the only thing we need. But rerolling is also kind of shitty, so maybe we just go armor, huh? Let's see. Just take a unique body. That's also fine. Arena. How does that work? Let me reroll. Maybe the lenses were not active yet. Unique body. 5. Okay, I'll take that. All of the Outcast timeline. It's a bit in advance. Unique armor, Death's of Void Horror. That sounds good. There is a exalted armor. Death of God Hunter Argentus. I mean, we gotta kill that guy anyway for farming Wings of Argentus. There we go. Insta empty. I wish I wouldn't have to mouse over to see the cost. I wish this would show the cost like also instantly. That would be good. Yeah, let's go end of time. Let's blast. Loading times seem pretty good. Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't pop out the chat. Where is it? Here? Pop out. There we go. I hate that I have to do this like every time. So nice if it would just be constantly there. That would be awesome. Okay, let me see. What is this? Participants. Cool. You can see people on YouTube as well. Nice. Okay, let's go. I was doing the... Where is it? Ending the storm. And we just push far out. 135 corruption feels okay. We could probably go a little bit higher with a better weapon. This one isn't really that great. It has, what was that? T3? Yeah, T3 increased fist damage. I've gotten this new helm with more crit multi and I've slammed these two things. I got pretty lucky here on this one with the throwing damage, but obviously the crit avoidance doesn't really help me that much. Yeah, and the shred is awesome on the Lirakas, but the frailty is not so awesome. The leech would have been nice as well on that. That would have been insane, to be honest. Okay. Let's go. What's this? When I see so many shrines, I always think, uh-oh, it's an arena. But it's actually not. These are a lot of shrines. Let's go. Smoke Weaver would be so nice for shift cooldown reduction. Should be like 0.6 seconds, right? Yeah, a little bit more than that. Every 2.5 seconds we have a shift. It's quite a lot. Or would be quite a lot. I need some idols here on softcore, so gotta pick these up. Go. Perfect. Nice, got some crit multi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy moly. Imagine having a combat log to see what happened there. That would have been nice. Probably shurikens dropped. My assumption right now. That's the only thing that would kinda make sense, right? They start shredding armor, it's actually dangerous, man. It's crazy. That's probably what happened earlier. I mean, they have 35%. That was a lot of mobs, a lot of hits, a lot of shreds, and then boom, you get yoinked. And then maybe on top of that, even the shurikens fell off. That might always happen. Hey, give me that unique item. Come on, give me a Wings of Argentus or the Smoke Weaver, man. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Drops gold, I'll take it. How much do we have? 30k. Been spending a lot on chatterings because I've been crafting so much. go top right here. I gotta check if I changed how I changed the removal filter, the shattering rule. I think I changed something for the video that I made earlier. Let me see. Let me go back here. Bond Amulet. Oh, I haven't seen this one. +1 to summon Spriggan, +1 to Spriggan form. Okay. Increased movement speed, increased armor while transformed. That's pretty nice. Maybe we can use that on the Thorn Totems Shaman at some point. Let's go here. Now we don't have... I need a... How much is it though? Wait. Probably 120. That's gonna take a while until we're there, to be honest. This one is kind of nice. Although if I blast it into the... What's it called? The uniques tab, I'm probably gonna forget about it. Recolor, shatter removal, 3. 2. 4. 4. 3. Okay, that's good. It's a fast echo. Rolling damage. Unfortunately, the other stats are not that great. What's the cold race? Okay. Imagine I left the echo and I didn't look at the one-handed sword by accident. Then I would have... Well, it was a sword, so doesn't matter too much, right? Okay, let's go here. Grid multi poison rest. That's actually pretty nice. Wait a second. We do have a lot of... We have poison rest here and poison rest here. So if we swap that... Maybe if we do it like this... It's almost enough. But the 18 crit multi are insane. Yo, Itoka, how's it going? How are you today? This is actually insanely strong. But obviously I'm losing the 4 vitality here, right? Let me see. What's the HP then? 30 more, kinda. 29. And I'm losing 4 necrotic. Which we can probably offset by removing this one. Maybe we have something with more necrotic as well. Except these two now. Let's double check. Necrotic is purity. There we go. 7, 8, 8. How much did these have? 5. Perfect. We did a mini day, so we're home and recovering. About to go back to Monolith. Nice. Okay, this is done. Now we need lightning, poison, or void. Ideally all of them, but that's not gonna work. I think we just take the one that has the highest health on it. Maybe. Or that should be life. Oh, need to type it correctly though. Life. Ah no, it would be Vigo. But I don't have Smalley's Hope. I don't have Void. Purity. So do we just blast one of these, huh? That is a lot of tabs. That's a lot of tabs, yes. The poison res. It's like super low, right? I mean, let's just blast it in there. There we go. Which one did we do blast in here? Oh wait, necrotic is the only one I didn't need. It's poison or lightning then. Poison is remedy. There we go. This one has armor and ally rest. Does that help? Not really. This one is armor and lightning rest. I guess I like that more. There we go. We have a poison and void problem. To be honest, I don't like having a poison problem though. Remedy. So we slot this one back in there and we're good. Right. Yep. Okay. Let's get another music thingy going. Maybe this. There we go. Stream 17 waves. Oh no. High speed. It's crazy how fast they are with high speed. Look at this. It's actually a very good modifier to have on the arena. They're gonna come faster towards you. Do you see that? How fast they're running? Holy. Yeah, these Galnia mercenaries are blasting so much. There are some mobs that just do so much more damage than everything else. The Skalnia mercenaries, the Tundra stalkers, and then unfortunately I don't remember the name of those cold. What are those? Like cold birds, the small cold birds with the breath. They are omega blasting as well. I don't know if that's intended or something went wrong with the scaling there. Or you can push this leveling build because I don't like the endgame builds. Then you did a mistake choosing the wrong class, probably. You didn't follow the how to pick your build guide video, did you? Okay. And the damage intake is insane sometimes. I wish I had the shuriken buff timer visible on my buff bar, to be honest. Just to see if I'm stupid and sometimes let it fall off. And that's where I take so much damage, because that's highly likely. More lightning res. But they don't mesh well with controller. Okay, gotcha. Okay, do we push the corruption up though? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to push up the corruption more. 135. I think I would lose. Oh, it's another arena. Fuck. Oh, those are the Tundra Stalkers. Yeah, they are blasting. I think it would slow me down. And therefore the increase in experience wouldn't make up for it anymore. I would need more damage to push up the corruption and still be efficient enough. I mean, we're gonna push up the corruption anyway at some point. But for leveling, it doesn't seem that efficient right now, going higher. I mean, I'm blasting these mobs though, so maybe we can go higher. Yeah, I'm one-shotting everything. Should be fine damage-wise, to be honest. Do they have more health? Lol, they have double high speed. No, they don't have more health. So if I don't take the more health multipliers or the affixes, I should be fine if I increase the corruption. Yo, Cody, how's it going, my man? Not good. Not so good. F. Can shatter all of them. Is there anything in range that I kind of want? Scepter. Before I reset this. Not really. Keys? What type of keys? Arena? I think we're good. Let's see how after that corruption is gonna look like back to work today. So I'll be lurking with the earbuds in. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate the support. I'll see you later when you're done with the working. That move looks so weird. I don't know what he's doing there. Or she. I don't know if it's a male shade or a female shade. Maybe it also doesn't have a gender. I don't know. That move looks very weird. There you go. I don't know. For me, it looks like he's standing in the air sometimes. Hello. Got some body armors. Stymied Fate. That's a movement speed thing. Oh my god! It's an Exang. Holy. Any low life enjoyers? What do we have? Wyruns, Veilroot, Titanheart. Nothing that I need, but the Exang is pretty nice, I would say. How did it roll? 25. That's pretty good. Damage is +5. That's an okay roll. And 1 LP is also quite nice. To be quite honest. What's this one? Oh, that's the acid flask thingy, right? 2 LP. +12 to auras. Increased movement speed, throwing attacks, increased area for throwing area skills. Is that almost a Maxroll? No. The throwing an acid flask consumes a potion in order to throw an additional flask that deals 149% more damage. I don't know, man. That's so funny. But it didn't roll +2 potion slots, so that's probably kind of fucked for that build. Okay, now way more important than that is to see how the corruption is now gonna feel. That loot was actually pretty good though. Wait, I didn't want to put this one there, right? I want to put this one here. Okay, let's shatter all the other stuff. We have 12, so we should be good. Okay, what's this? Why do I have this? Ah, Void Res and throwing damage, right? I get it. Man, I wish that throwing damage was on this bad boy right here. That would be so nice. Okay. 2 by 1, sorry. And the keys. There we go. 152. Let's see if that and how that is going to work. There's a lot of tomes of experience, man. There's 2 down here. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Can we still kinda one-shot with... Easy. With Sync Strike, still an easy one-shot. That's great. So we... was a good call to do this. Now, obviously on the... some of the bosses it's gonna take a little bit, but... if I'm still one-shotting all the trash, we're fine. Yeah, like, we are fine. Yo, Shorty, how's it going, my man? Did you run it back on PoE? That was pretty easy one shot, I would say. This crit multi here is actually insane. So much more damage instantly. It's insane how well this build just scales with that. Like omega crazy. Pretty tired. Go back to Act 7 in about 7 hours last night. That's pretty good on hardcore, I'd say. I thought we had a... This happens so often to me when when something is on the ground, I hover over it and then I look, oh, it's a new Chris. But it shows me the equipped one on the left side. I don't know, I think for me it should be the other way around. It should, closer to my mouse, that it should show the tooltip of the new item, and then on the other side it should be the equipped thing. I don't know, but maybe that's just me. Scalebane Guild Leader. Oh. That means there's gonna be some Scalebanes out for sure gonna die. Just 77 poison rest, they're gonna shred through it like it's nothing. Let's see. Maybe there is no Scalebanes at all. I'm doing great, Shorty, so far. Looking forward for the campfire chat, although I don't know right now if I'm gonna be here for it. My girlfriend and I have date night today. I don't know how our plans are gonna be. We haven't decided on anything specific so far. So there might be a chance that I just keep streaming until like for like 8 more hours or so today. That could be the case, but it could also be the case that we go out, which I would also really like, because again, like she's gonna be gone for like 4 weeks, around 4 weeks. So because she's on a business trip, right? So, and then she's doing a vacation right after. 4 weeks, yep, 4 weeks, which is crazy. But we do this, like she does this, or has to do this like twice a year, kinda. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's only 1. Like on average it's 2 per year where she has to do this. Usually, obviously the business trip wouldn't last like 4 weeks or so. The business trip is usually 3 weeks. But again, since she has friends over there, she's going to use that opportunity, because then you don't have to pay for the the flight back and forth, right? Since that is already covered by the business. It's super cheap vacation basically. Because she goes from Thailand to Bali. And that's like, that flight is basically costs nothing, but going there alone, or like going there with like paying all the flights, that's very fast, very expensive. So she does the vacation there because also friends of her are funnily enough at that exact time there. So that's great. And yeah, I'm gonna be here, which is totally fine for me. The good thing about this is, well, obviously I'm gonna miss her. But the good thing about this is I can omega focus on streaming and creating content. Hope she has a good trip. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. The traveling is obviously fucked up, right? I think it's a 12-hour flight or some shit. I don't even remember how long it was. I think it's 12. That's obviously rough. Right. And then also time difference is a lot. It's 8 hours in front of us, right? So not only do you have to fight off being exhausted from the traveling, but you also have to adjust for the time difference, which is, I mean, so the first 1 or 2 days are just fucked up, but then it's like, okay. And she has to work a lot, right? That's the problem over there. She's like, I think like 9 hours or so at work at the, usually. More often than not, it's more than that. But yeah, again, I mean, she likes traveling, so it's fun for her. And I mean, she gets the vacation after, so that's pretty good. And the good thing about Thailand is like you can, everything is super cheap, right? She can go and have a massage like every 2-3 days easily, and it literally costs nothing to European prices. It's basically like, I don't know, 2 euros, where instead you would pay like 50 here, right? So it's crazy. There are definitely some benefits. And I mean, the food there is just insane. All the little street food things on the side of the road are just incredible, she says. So there's always something nice to eat. And basically, basically going out is insanely, how would you say, recommended during that time. So she has a good time over there for sure. Jet lag can be a dog as well as adjusting to different time zones. Yeah. Let's go here. Unique item. But yeah, it's gonna be fine. Like again, obviously we're gonna miss each other for sure. But the thing is, we will have. She will have good distraction. I will have good distraction with leaderboards, last epoch. Again, I can focus way harder on like content and stuff. Specifically, holy, just putting more hours into content. Usually that time is very productive because I don't have to think a lot about other stuff. You know, sometimes, what are we gonna eat? What am I gonna cook? What are we gonna cook? When do we spend time together? You know, that's just all gone. It's just, oh, I'm hungry. Okay, go get something. Back to work. Oh, I'm hungry. Go get something. Back to work. You know, it's so much easier for me not having to plan around or trying to combine both of our days in the most optimal way, and I can just focus on doing my shit. It's not like it's a chore to combine our days and do the stuff for her and me. That's not a big deal, but obviously not having to do it is just way less brain capacity used for that. And also an hour or two, maybe not an hour or two, let's say maybe 1.5 hours a day or so are just literally saved. Man, that damage is insane. Artillery is crazy. Was that a unique item? I think so, right? Ah, fuck. What was the item that I wanted to take a look at? This one. Ah, it's leech. Wait, was it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Holy, this one. Ah, no, it's increased melee. Ah, I thought it was additive. Let's chaos this. Let's see what we get. Void. Crit multi. Yeah, we don't need the crit multi, unfortunately. We would need this. Melee cold. Melee fizz. Come on. Ah, fuck. Okay. Dead. Shatter this. Melee fizz. Yeah, this is what we would have needed, man. Holy, those two implicits are insanely good, but it's unfortunately on the wrong base. Wait, I didn't check this. Void, increased health, poison duration, mana. No, never mind. And I mean, I talked to you about this, right? For the next couple of days. Or like as soon as she's gone, we can like omega pump characters, right? We can just blast characters and get the guides out. I don't know how I'm going to structure the guides though. I kind of have this mental block where I think I need to hit 100 with a character to make a guide, or like completely gear it to absolute like 97.5% best in slot to be able to make a guide. That is a block that I need to get like out of my head somehow. It's because it's just plain wrong. I can just make a guide and then I can update the guide as soon. I can make a guide as soon as the character is level 80, I would say, or 75, because then I understood the character. I know that the build is working at that point, right? And I can give advice to how to get to that point and get to the and also do the next couple of steps. And then maybe 2-3 days later, when we played the character more, I can give an update, right? And then not only do I get to make 2 videos, but I'm also able to, and it's crazy with 1.7k life. Gonna head back to sleep. Just woke up and decided to pop in and say good day. All the best. Thank you, Shorty. Have a good night, man. Bye-bye. What's up, boys? Yo, Muppy. How's it going, my man? Yeah, the life is too low with this for the damage that I'm taking. I can't play with this one, although I would really love to be doing so. The problem is I need to fix, like, the resistances a little bit more, because, for example, the cold rest that I have here on the boots literally do nothing, right? The implicit. It's kind of sad. The Ellie res here are basically also useless. That could be health and stun avoidance or whatever, or armor or something, right? Yeah, this one is insane. The 18% crit multi are so good, but I probably can't use it. I'm just too squishy and I'm losing all the bonuses. I'm just getting blasted. It's also a mix of the corruption now being higher, right? So maybe if I should, when I change back or when I get rid of that one again, then I should be fine. Damage is so good though with this thing. The damage is literally crazy. Crit multi is just the craziest stat for this build. It's so good. And I mean, to be really honest, since I'm running the Lirakas, I shouldn't allow myself to also run an offensive idle like at all, right? In theory, that should not be the case. You shouldn't do that with double rune of ascendance. I mean, that's part of the what's it called again? COF, right? Oh, we're rank 7 now. Let's go. Get these uniques in there. Get some shadows. Oh, a dagger we can chance. Let's do that. Come on, give me Smoke Weaver. Fuck. Okay. So googly eyes. Let's go. Let's get this tome right here. Hot good. Hot guy. Okay. Then yeah, the googly eyes are top notch, I would say. Drops a unique item. I love this item because it's called Blasting Agent. Gut means good in German. Yes, exactly. Gut is good. Mapster, the multi-linguistic linguini. Alles gut? Exactly, that's what you would say. That's yeah, everything's fine. Everything's good. Right, that's alles gut. Alles is everything. Or all. How come you know this, Muppy? My dad always said that. Nice. Why? Because he was not German. Maybe he had a German friend or something that was saying that all the time, and then he copied it. Maybe that was the reason. Crit multi, but wrong base. But the one that I have also has crit multi, so we don't really lose out on too much. Legacy of the Quiet Forest, boys. There we go. Thorn Totem. Blasting. Now we have two good Thorn Totem items, so I guess we know what we're gonna play next, huh? Is there experience somewhere? After this one. So let's do that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you never know, right? The damage is illegal, to be honest. So much crit multi. Holy. What is going on? Mappy is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Mappy. What's going on, man? Lucky Laugi Cut got lucky. And Lucky got lucky. Thank you, my man. I really appreciate it. Good luck on Last Epoch. Thank you, Mapster. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it tons and tons. Gonna be lurking. Thank you for the support, my man. I really appreciate it. Okay, crit multi. Give me the crit multi. Yes, nice. Yeah. Having here, instead of the freeze rate multi, the flat fist damage would be so good. But that's probably... It's gonna take a while until we get to that point, I guess. Okay, let's keep going. There's XP right here. Let's take that, then do the boss real quick. It's at 14 waves. Fuck. At least we get experience. Do they have movement speed by any chance? No. Too slow. Okay. With these, it's 30 bonus stability. That's the only, probably the only good thing about the arenas. That they take quite a lot of time, yeah. But at least you get like the full bonus stability. I guess. That's literally the only upside they have. Although you would again be much faster just doing other stuff. The other echoes. They should reduce the spawn time and make them run a little bit faster also in an arena, I think. And then it would be quite nice. Or maybe you could spawn like 2 waves at the same time or like 3 waves at the same time. With like a menu, you could increase how many should come or something. Or you could click something to spawn the next wave instantly. You could go like 5, 5, 5 and then bye. You know, something like that. The XP tomes are Omega blasting now, it's crazy. His pen with shadow daggers, yeah, that's big. Let's do the boss. I love it so much that you don't need to do the quest echoes for the boss. In Empowered, that's so good. You can literally just go and spam. Don't need to do the quest echoes. I like it so much. If I don't have my shurikens up, the melee attack slaps. Okay, blasting this. I have shurikens? Yes. They are giving me armor by circling me. Usually they are a offensive ability that you self-cast. But I need the... They can also give armor by circling around you. 150% per shuriken, actually, which is insane. And I cast them whenever I use the shift, the movement ability. So every time I shift, I get 150% more armor for like... how long is it? 4.5 seconds. And it's obviously for hardcore really, really important. Oh, I might actually die here. Oh, never mind. Be good. Oh, not if I get stunned like that. So I use them actually defensively compared to, well, instead of some other stuff that you normally would use on like softcore for like more damage basically. I just need to get him to 15%. Then, whoops. No, I focused too much on his HP. No. I'm such an idiot. I wanted to execute. That's why I looked at the HP and I didn't look at the eye anymore. Can I do it again? Yes, nice. No, that was stupid. Oh, I got baited by myself. I got Omega baited. I can have multiple users. Yeah, that's what I really like about Last Epoch. You can choose. It's not only the shurikens, right? While I am shifting, which is the movement ability that you see me using basically all the time, this one right here. Not only does it trigger the shurikens for me, but it also triggers other damage spells for me, right? And you can obviously do that. Yeah, this happens when I don't have my shurikens up. Man, I'm just too squishy with this thing here. I want to play this because it's so much damage, but I can't, unfortunately. Get this one. This one is sick. Oh, wait. We do have one more with crit. This one is actually... Oh, wait. This one had poison res on it, right? So I don't even get that much. Give me a second. Poison is remedy. There we go. Vitality 16. Yeah, we don't even get that much. We get the vitality here, but that's like 20. What's that? 8. Oh, how much is that again? 6 times 4. That's 24 life only. That's not that much. Obviously increased by the percent. That actually doesn't give me as much as I thought it would give me. I ripped. Yeah, this character ripped because I was leveling up an item. You can do that in this game. And I then had bad resistances, and I encountered a thing that did exactly that elemental type that I was lacking, and it just straight up annihilated me. That's when this character ripped, yes. Where is it? Maybe we can actually keep playing this because it has the poison res. I forgot about that. Man. Not really focused there. And that's the problem. When I'm playing softcore, I don't focus up on bosses and stuff. But I mean, the stuff where I'm focusing at the percent HP bar instead of just playing the game and playing the boss for 1 more percent, that can easily happen in hardcore. So I'm kind of happy that this happened here and I learned something from it. So that I don't look at the HP bar, I just keep playing my character, and eventually it's gonna execute anyway, right? I don't need to change anything to execute, so I don't actually get any benefit from looking at his HP, right? There is no... Why am I dying like this? I want to see this again. Did I have my shurikens up here? I am in softcore now, yes. Because when you die in hardcore in Last Epoch, the character goes to softcore. And I was ripping my hardcore characters left and right because I was doing dumb shit. And the problem is, oopsie. The problem is I cannot, what's it called? I cannot keep ripping my characters because I need to make the build guides. So yesterday when I ripped the Rune Master as well, I decided to just go and play them up on softcore. Not only am I learning the game that way, like the end game, right? I think the mid game part and everything like that I understood pretty well, and also how to go fast and shit. But I need time in the late game to understand everything, and also I need to, which is way more important, I need to finish the build guides or start making them in the first place, right? Yeah, this is exactly what I want to see. But probably my shurikens are not up, right? Yeah, okay. And then I insta-rip on his melee attack. That's crazy. But that just means that, one, the corruption is just a bit too high with 152. And, well, I mean, I didn't have this low life in like ages, right? The big problem is that this one... wait, where is it? This one has only the 6% increased health, the tier 3 stuff, right? Which is kind of unfortunate. The damage is sick though with this thing. But you were so calm about the whole dying thing. Yeah. I get it. No, I mean, the problem is I always play hardcore, right? Because things like that is happening right now would not happen to me in hardcore because I would just focus up, right? But in softcore, I allow myself to like be more chill about it. But obviously the benefit that I get now is I can do the guides, but I can probably also do the guides as I said earlier, right? As I said earlier, I probably just need to drop the habit or the way of thinking that I can only make a build guide after having like a fully fleshed out level 100 almost best in slot character, right? Because that's just not the thing. I can make a build guide when the character is 80 and I already and I know, ooh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, never mind. And I can explain the character at that point. At level 80, I understand all the little details that need to be explained. I understand the gearing process and I can tell that to people, right? And that's literally when I need to make the build guide. And actually hitting level 80 and understanding everything isn't more than 3 days. And then I make the build guide. And then 2 days after, I can make the updated super endgame version, basically. Lol, what was that? That guy was chasing me. Can it do a T18? I'm glad that guy is not there anymore. Hi, Paulie. How's it going, my man? Making a lot of sense. I like what I hear. Right, that would not only would I start getting guides out for Last Epoch, which is what I really want to be doing, right? But I also, well, get to play all the characters, get to learn the stuff, can min-max and try out how much defense is actually needed. I can't do that on hardcore. Like, that is definitely a crazy benefit, right? Like, how much defense is actually necessary just to barely survive everything. I can't do those tests on hardcore, right? Which is giga important because, like, the player base for hardcore is so small that when I make a build too defensive, it doesn't really cater to most people. only if they go like and push really high arena, then you basically gear all characters as if they were hardcore, right? Oops. Man, see, this is what I mean. I'm like, this is what I hate. I literally willy-nilly the boss fights, and now I'm stuck on this thing for like the 4th time or some shit because I'm not fucking concentrated because it's softcore. Sounds like fun doing all that testing. Yeah, and on hardcore, you can't really do it that well, right? Like, for example, this one right here, the idol that gives me crit multi. How much... I mean, obviously, I know that I'm gonna do much more damage. That's obvious, right? But what's important is the defense gonna be enough? In that testing, I cannot really do on hardcore. I can do it, but just once. If I'm wrong, then I can only test it once, right? So that's a problem on hardcore. On softcore, I can definitely... This is a huge advantage for making builds. But obviously, I hate not having to like omega focus on the during the game time, baby, because I mean you can see it, right? Usually I first try, or I have to first try this. I have to first try Lagon, and I also do it. But see, now I'm like literally not focused at all, and I keep dying on him. And it's so rough for me to focus because I don't have to. I'd rather talk to you guys about it, right? On hardcore, I loved it. We were putting on the Dragon Ball Z music. I was sitting up straight. I was like giga focused, you know? I like that focusing part a lot. Focusing on other stuff like testing and talking to me. Yeah, exactly, right? Which is also what I really like. I really like talking to you guys and interacting a lot. So it's a really tough question for me what I want to be playing. What do I want to be playing, hardcore, or do I want to be playing softcore? It's a really tough question that I was always that's always at the back of my mind, right? The content creator in me tells me to play softcore, and but the gamer in me wants to play hardcore, right? And that's a tough decision. Actually kill this boss now. Ah, fucking hell. Maybe the corruption is also a little bit too high with not having that much health. Can I lower the corruption without resetting the web? Let me see. Leisure gaming. Yeah, this is for sure leisure gaming, but that's my problem, right? I am I hate the super leisure gaming. Resets echo web. Ah, it resets the web as well. You can focus and do that stuff when you get to play hardcore for fun. I've gotten 2 or 3 runes of a sentence. I've not gotten one. Lol. Focus and do that stuff when you get to play hardcore for fun. Yeah, but when, you know? Like, my problem, you know, like if there was like a race or something middle of the season, that would be perfect for me because then I could start softcore. I am also faster on softcore because I don't have to value defense so much, right? That obviously speeds up the whole progression like crazy. And then I could, for the race, which is then 1.5 months in, I could play hardcore. But that obviously doesn't make sense because everybody wants to be racing at the start of the season, which is 100% correct. It's just the most fun, right? 152 corruption seems a bit too high for the gear that I have. For the boss. For the echoes, it's giga fine, but I get slammed by the chip damage, basically, if I don't have shurikens up, which I sometimes don't because I need to not reposition. Basically gotta keep shift up all the time and then we good, but or dodge the auto attack, basically. That also works. Yeah, see, he just slaps me with one shot. I don't wanna... Do we just lower the corruption then? I think 152 is probably a bit too high then. Let's do this. I mean, when guides are done and it's more middle season. Yeah, but the problem is then the race is over. You know? That's the fun part about it. You want to be playing hardcore when the race is on, you know? Because that's the fun part. I play hardcore for the race specifically. So what I could definitely do is, I mean, I can just try the race, see how that goes, then play that character. But yeah, but again, like, I just, that's the problem. I just want to be playing hardcore. It literally boils down to that being the big problem. I just want to play hardcore. It's a rough thing to solve for me. And like, for example, I heard Gazi talk about this on a podcast. He obviously had the same problem. But a lot of people have the same problem. Where you want to be testing the stuff a little bit more and min-max it a little bit more towards your target audience, which are your softcore players, right? But you can't really do that testing so well in hardcore, right? And that's unfortunate. So he always plays, he decided for his content creation career to just play softcore always, you know. Which I know that would be the smart decision, but the gamer in me would hate it. Right? The problem is my main fun doesn't come from making the build guides or pushing the leaderboards on softcore. It literally comes from playing the hardcore mode. Right? That's the most fun thing to me. That's the problem. If the most fun thing would be making guides, then I wouldn't even be considering hardcore, right? Because then on softcore I can just make more guides. But that's not the case. Obviously the most fun thing is still playing the game. Do is to make a marketing campaign to get people to play hardcore. That would be the best thing. The more people play hardcore, the more value my guides basically have, right? Because then they are just targeting more people. They are useful for more people, right? Because this build that I'm playing here, you would not play this on softcore, probably. You can for arena and stuff. That's pretty okay. That's pretty good. But to be honest, the version with Shadow Cascade, specialized instead of the shurikens, is always gonna be the better version when it comes to softcore. When it comes to doing bosses or speed farming, obviously for arena, then my build is again better, right? So that's the good thing about Last Epoch. The arena basically forces you to build like a hardcore character, which then makes my builds useful again for the general public. But then again, not a lot of players are pushing the arena to begin with, right? So that's kind of a problem in itself, unfortunately. Sync Strike. Pretty nice. Ah, but it's the bleed one. Never mind. Yeah, it's tough question to answer for me but that's like since forever. Right? Or what I can also do, and that, to be honest, I like that approach the most. I just get good and never die. Right? This is obviously the easiest solution and also the one that I would like to do, basically. The solution that I would like the most. So the classic get good, exactly, which is fine. And to be honest, like, I'm not that far off. I just need to stop making stupid mistakes, because all the 3 characters that I had over level, what is that, 60 or whatever, 65, I don't even know, all those died because stupid mistake. Not like, oh, I didn't dodge something. No. It was literally just stupidity. You know, and that's an easy fix.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, Hoagie, how's it going? Right? Like, fixing stupid, that's easy. And I'm not saying like I'm quitting hardcore. That wouldn't be me. I'm just saying that for now, until I get these 3 build guides out, I'll be playing them on softcore. And what I also have to say is I really want to enjoy like the absolute giga min-max portion of this game for a little bit, because I haven't reached it yet on hardcore at all, right? I really want to, for example, clear a T4 Jewel Ra and do some nice unique slams and stuff like that, you know? That's really fun to me. I want to do that finally. And as soon as these 3 build guides, basically these 6 videos, or 3, I will have to see how I'll do it. 3 or 6, we'll see, are out, I'm gonna be playing these characters on softcore, because, again, like, no matter what I say, the most important thing is giving or producing videos for YouTube, right? That is forever going to be the most important thing. And I was delaying this most important thing for fun for too long now. Right? This needs to be handled first, and then I can go back and have my fun again, right? And I mean, I'm still playing the game on softcore. It's not like I am not enjoying playing this. It's just not as much fun as I could have on hardcore, so it's not like I'm hating this right now. It's still fun, right? I mean, I didn't have to lower the corruption though, right? That first try, I basically killed him. If I wouldn't have done the dumb thingy to look at his HP bar instead of just finishing the fight correctly, right? I will get there. Thank you so much, man. Sometimes, you know, it's rough to believe yourself that you'll figure it out, right? So thanks for the positive words, Mobster. So I shouldn't have... Maybe in the end, I shouldn't have lowered it. What's this? 69 lightning res, lol. 69, boys. Replace. Confirm. Nice. Okay, so we do have way too much lightning res now, but that was literally the idea behind all of this. Okay, because what we can do now is we can get rid of this ring very easily. And we can get a new ring in there that has health and something else that is useful on the suffix. For example, like another res or whatever, right? We'll have to see. But that's great now. Just need... And it doesn't have to be like any base. I mean... Fire would probably be good. There's also the necrotic one, which would be okay, I guess. One of those two with the high implicit resistance. That would be kind of nice. Okay, let's get out. Man, it took way too long. We will find the force, hopefully, man. Hopefully. I mean, I do have to be honest, like this last month went very well. Very, very well. YouTube wise, or like content creation wise, right? The streams have been blasting. So many people also watched me play last Epoch, which I wouldn't have thought to begin with. I thought the viewer numbers would be way less than they are, right? So thanks to you guys for like following me to the game and also still supporting, even though I might not be playing your main game right now. That's insane support right there. It's crazy good. Thank you. So we don't need to go here anymore. Ideally, I would want to have this to 75 on the lightning wrist, but we're fine. Let's see. Is there another blessing that we can change? Could be playing Tetris. I would still hang around. Thank you, Mapster. That really, really means a lot to me, my man. I really appreciate it a lot. Reign of Dragons. I really do, man. It means a lot. Thanks. You guys are awesome. I'm just trying, you know, like the whole, since we have like such a cool tight-knit community already, especially like on the Discord and stuff, I just feel like I really would want to stream more and create more content, because I think I want to be spending, or like being more there for you, right? And my idea, or like my thinking is, which I don't know if that's correct, but for me in my head, it seems like the logical thing to do, right? To be more here, like stream more often and be here more often. The channel just needs to grow a little bit, right? Right now, I'm basically in between jobs, so I do have a lot of time, but like it is right now, it's not gonna be forever. And I obviously want to make it that it is like this all the time, where I'm basically making a video in the morning and then going for a walk and then coming home and going live. That would be crazy. I would love that, right? But obviously that's not always possible, because right now the money isn't enough, so I have to go find a job. But that just means less time in general for creating content, right? We'd probably get Tetris analysis that we've never gotten before. Thank you, Hoagie. I think you should okay hardcore for the season starter, play softcore for guide builds, and they really need to be max level before, in my opinion, you can stand by them. And post the videos, and if time between game seasons, then play hardcore again. Yeah, Paulie, thanks for saying that. I think you might be right. Maybe I also just need to experiment a little bit, right? But to be honest, like, you guys are helpful so much. Thank you for this. Like, having this discussion and then voicing my concerns and opinions, and then just you know how it sometimes helps you just speaking out loud, and then you come up with more ideas just by yourself. In our case, we come up with the stuff together, right? But just speaking about it makes it less of a problem for me. Do you know? Like, it basically, we are shredding its resistance. We are together. When we're talking about this together, we are shredding the problem's resistance in my head. Yeah, exactly, Mobster. Yep. I gotta take my time, and I know that the, you know, like my how do you say, my irrational part of mind says, oh, go full-time now, go full-time now. But obviously that's not possible, right? I could not, I can't sustain myself. I would, at some point, I would run out of my savings. And that thought puts too much pressure on, you know, puts too much pressure on you. And the pressure is going to not be good for creating content, because I will pressure myself too much that, oh my god, this needs to work. Oh my god, this needs to work. Oh my god, this needs to work, because, oh, I only have like 7 more months until my savings run out or whatever, right? I'm just making up numbers here, but you probably know what I mean. The way more healthy and probably also the more successful approach is alleviating that pressure by just finding a job where I can just literally chill out for like 20 to 30 hours, do the work without like big mental investment every day, and then just go home and do my thing, right? That is the smart play. But you know how the human is, right? Sometimes you don't want to do the smart play. It's got the hybrid health. I started several businesses through the years, and man, it's been a long fight each time and so worth it. Exactly. Talking out loud is as good as hearing someone else say it to you. If we only think, we won't do. That is true, Paulie. Yes. That is very true. I think... Yeah, I mean, not only am I just speaking it out loud, right? We are bouncing off ideas and talking about this stuff. This is worth so much to me, right? I get insight from so many people that I value so much, right? That is so good. Like, just thinking about this. And yeah, maybe, and I think that's what Muppy says, right? Maybe in the short term, yes, maybe I have less time to stream, and yes, maybe I have less time to do the stuff that I really want to be doing, but in the end, it's gonna pay off, and it's basically like an investment, right? You don't like to invest because your money is gone and you get nothing, right? But it's so much easier to just go out and buy something right now because that feels good, right? That's the exact metaphor that I have to think about when I'm thinking about my next steps, right? Like taking a job that is not really demanding but pays the bills until the content creation stuff is more grown and covers more. That is the correct play. That is the investment part about it. Although that's a rough thing to do because not the rough thing, like don't get me wrong. It's the for your mind, it's the harder thing to really accept that you have to be doing this. This is the correct way. This is what you should do, right? How often do you not want to do the correct thing? You just want to do the thing that you want to do, right? Sometimes that's a struggle in itself, just trying to really don't do the thing that you would want to do, but do the thing instead that you know you have to do, right? Man, this belt would be insane. We need to get rid of the poison resistance. Let me see if we can chaos it. Void res. Wait a second. This might actually be good. Yes. The void res is fine, but I want the open prefix. Do we just remove it and hope for the best? Oh, we got it. Holy moly. We gotta craft here, boys. But it only has 10. It only has 10 forging potential left. Holy. Ooh, the mana regen is actually good. I would have liked throwing damage, but we can get it here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this, boys. Oh my god. Holy, it still has 10 forging potential. Let's get the throwing damage on here. Oh my god, we might be crafting the craziest thing right now. We just need the forging potential to hold up. Wait. It leveled up the hybrid health. Oh my god. Please, boys. Please, we need... Oh, we only have 1 forging potential. We need 2 Glyph of Hope procs. Oh, we got it. Look at this, boys. Oh my god, it's done. Oh, what is this? It even has 1 forging potential left. Look at this streamer client coming in clutch right here. What are the rolls, man? Everything is almost max rolled. What is this thing? It's all tier 5. It's almost everything is a max roll. What? This thing is crazy. I need to keep forging. There is nothing I can forge, Hoagie. That's the crazy part about it. It's all T5 with a T6 health suffix. The only thing I could do right now is re-roll every affix, which I don't do because they are almost all max rolled, right? The only thing I could think about with the one forging potential is do a shaping, which would re-roll the implicit. But the thing is, it's very high, like 214 armor, but the range is 125 to 250, right? So we are on the higher side, so I'm not gonna risk it. This belt is literally insane. What do you mean, don't close the window? Find another item, but don't close. Ah! Okay, that's what you meant. Yo, look at the health, man. Just straight up 100 health more. Too late? I don't think that's how it works, man. Man, that's a huge upgrade. Not only DPS wise, but also defensive wise. That thing, I think I will never exchange this belt on this character. I think I will never. Holy, this thing is insane. Especially with the throwing damage as well on there. And everything is so well rolled, so high. Crazy. Okay, we just need some cold damage now. Let's get rid of... we can't get rid of these fizz rolls, right? Yeah, we can't. Ah, man. Cold is going to fuck our asses. I wish I had an all resistance. 2x1. Humble one. That would be sick. Like literally all res. I don't want to be fucked in the ass. Thank you. That's okay. We can take this one out. And then do one cold, one fizz smally. Cold res. 7. And we could do a fizz, which is deflect. 5, 7. I don't want to be fucked in the ass. Thank you. Puppy. There we go. This is a crazy upgrade, boys. Look at this, man. Big. And also more damage. The 19 flat throwing damage. Holy guacamole. We can probably increase it. Wait. Ah, this one doesn't have corruption yet because we changed the timeline. Yeah. It's kind of fucked up that the cold rest that I have on the blessing is not enough. We need to basically rerun this for this to be 75. That's a little bit unfortunate, I have to be honest. Oh wait, no. The lightning is... we need the cold. Okay, I thought this was cold, but it's actually lightning. Never mind. Oh, we're good. I still want to get rid of this one. This one literally doesn't have 2 slots. It literally only has throwing damage and health. That's it. Everything else is completely non-existent on that item. Let's check out the damage now. So much more. Okay. Yeah, the damage is out of this world right now. The Lyrakas is such a crazy upgrade, man. I mean, that's just what 100% crit multi does to this build. And then if you can get Leech in there and like Leech and hybrid health into the Lyrakas, holy moly. If you can get something like that in that, that's so good. Okay, let's keep going. Fuck, I didn't pay attention. It's an arena again. I'm also really looking forward to play the Thorn Totem and the Hydrahedron as well. It's so cool, man. Those two builds are like, it's crazy how different all these three builds are, right? But they're all so good. Like, not only power-wise, but also from like a gameplay feeling perspective. $93. Okay, nice. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna recolor the weapons real quick, just to make sure. Recolor. What color do we give the weapons? Do we do these? Maybe. Just so I make sure I double check the stuff. Oh wait, don't emphasize. Recolor. This one is fine, and this one is also recolor. This one confirmed. There we go. Just to make sure I definitely see those and don't accidentally like salvage them or some shit. Right, that's gonna be really important. Oh, I need more shatterings. Okay, let's Rune of Ascendance. Oh, there it is! It's there! Finally! Oh my god, it exists! Ah, it exists! Oh, thank fucking god. How did it roll? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Thank god. Oh. Man, that took quite a long time. Finally, man. Okay, now we're giga tanky. Ujo Khan, thank you so much for the follow, man. How's it going? Oh, there we go, man. I don't even care about that. It's not legendary potential, man. It's it's not, it's damage wise. It's not a nice. I got that nice weapon you just got. Nice, Kujokan. Yeah, it's really good for Shadow Daggers. It's so much defense and so much quality of life because now the cooldown. Look at the cooldown reduction, man. Oh, finally, man. This is so fast. Oh, this is so good. I love this. I love this. Even though it doesn't have legendary potential, but I mean, we get there. It was very important that we finally got it, right? Because, like, the only problem here is now we lose the melee fizz flat, we lose the frailty, the blind is not giga important, and we lose the crit multiplier. So we are taking a huge hit when it comes to our offenses, but look at the defense. The dodge goes straight up to fucking 26, right? It's insane. So good. And again, the quality of life, that's the most important thing. Shift basically has now a 0.5 second cooldown, like less of a 0.5 second cooldown. Am I right? Still learning. I should try your build. I'm following Alice. I'm back. My mother called. All good, Atoka. Did they? Mobster has legendary potential? True. That's what they told me in kindergarten. Or they told that to my mom, probably. But I only rolled with like 0.1% legendary potential. Maybe I rolled with like high legendary potential, but I forgot to use it at some point along the way. Just got told I wasn't measuring up to my forging potential. Exactly. My forging potential was low. My legendary potential was very good, but my forging potential was 0. Yeah, I definitely feel the hit in damage. It's crazy how much the damage went down now. Holy. Yeah, missing those flat. Wait, is this flat? Wait, this is flat. Never mind. I thought it's percent, but it's actually flat. So the crit multi is just missing. So we need more crit multi, boys. How much did we have here? Tier 4. Yeah, we need more crit multi now. We also need this one higher up. We're missing so much. Yeah, the increased dodge rating is so good. Now we can actually get dodge rating, like increased dodge rating as well somewhere, because we have so much flat dodge rating on this. It's super good now going for one roll of increased dodge rating on the boots, for example, seal the way. That would be insane. But obviously my boots are OP as fuck. It's gonna take quite a long time, I guess, until we can fix that. Friend is asking if chance to apply Frailty Shred only applies on the first hit of a multi-hit attack or if it applies to each hit. I don't know, unfortunately, Atoka. What I know is that all my hits have a chance. 52 dodge rating, but the press roll bottom of the stats. I mean, the very important thing is that you have it, right? Just having the dodge rating is gonna help out a ton. And again, like having the lower shift cooldown, that's basically more damage in itself, right? Yeah, it's all good if you ask that. Unfortunately, I'm not yet into that so much that I can instantly answer that. I would think it does. But again, this is obviously not a 100% correct thing. Unfortunately, I would really love to help out. And I think it works, but you could test it at the what's it called? At the arena. And see if it works. That's probably the easiest way to test it out. That's what I would do if I needed to know. Shouldn't take more than 2 minutes. Also, Deathbomb Falconer is OP. Yeah, it's fucking OP. Everybody needs to play this this season. Sure, and everybody probably also needs to play Warlock because they will never be this strong ever again. Or in, let's say in quite some time. Torment Warlock? Yeah, Torment Warlock. And I don't know, like it probably doesn't matter which build. It's just important you try Warlock this cycle and you also try Falconer this cycle. I think that's really, really, really important. Let's focus up on blasting a little bit. Man, the shift cooldown is so good. You have it. Oh, it's just. Oh man, this is worth the hit in the deeps. And the hit is actually pretty big, but it's worth it. Man, missing those. But I mean, that's why you need the legendary potential. You can imagine blasting. Imagine getting a Smoke Weaver with 2 LP and blasting crit multi physical damage, or like, oh my god, imagine like 3. Imagine 3 LP Smoke Weaver. Holy. Right, like blasting more flat, increased fizz and crit multi into that thing. That would be just gigantic, man. That would be the craziest fucking item. So good. Basically for health and armor and stuff, percent is best. For damage, flat is usually best. No. Flat is always good. And percent is only good when you have a lot of flat. But having percent at some point obviously outscales getting more flat, right? That's just how percentages work. Yo, Sven, how's it going, my man? We finally got the Smoke Weaver, Sven. It's Chronix, Sven. But we're good. Don't worry. I thought when you were trying to say it right, I might as well correct you while you're at it. Yeah, the dodge is insane. Having the added dodge is insane. So good. EHP goes through the roof, man. And now we can easily get an increased armor somewhere. Not increased armor, sorry, increased dodge rating. Ideally boots on like a sealed away thingy. Because it doesn't need to be like omega high because of diminishing returns, right? But I like having it is pretty good. Imagine I had forging potential on these boots somehow and I could forge an increased dodge rating on there, or like get an increased dodge rating on there and then seal it away. Holy, that would be sick. But I mean, the boots are out of this world anyway, so I shouldn't really complain. Even without the dodge, they're more than good. Obviously, that would be the next step then, basically. Itoka, and you said KK, I think. What do you not understand about it? Do we need to? We could make a. I think maybe I think it's probably valuable for everyone, or for quite a lot more people than only you, or for percent health in the endgame stuff. Yes, because they have so much health from being higher level, right? you don't go edit health at that point, because all your edit health is coming from hybrid health. No LP, unfortunately, but I'm very happy that at least I have it now, because the dodge that I get is insane. The flat dodge rating, the 396, is so good, man. And obviously the cooldown reduction on the shift is just chef's kiss, man. It's so good. It's just it's like basically like now that build is like fully online, right? You do so much more damage now because you can shift so much more. And not much more damage. You basically you kill more stuff while running around, right? Oh, I think we might have a craft on here, boys. Look at this. There might be something. If we get lucky on the removal here and we want to remove the cooldown recovery. Fuck. Remove the health. Okay, it's dead. Yo, the XP tomes are insane at this point. The XP tomes are what you should go for very heavily. Starting at like 90 or so. Stormhide pause. The music. Oh, this is for Swipe Werebear probably, huh? Okay, uniques. The weapon itself is big, yeah. That's the main thing, right? Getting that was very important. Just having it for now is great. And then we're gonna upgrade it over time. I mean, the higher the corruption, the faster we're gonna get it. And we're currently farming a 0 corruption zone anyway, right? So we are gonna go up. We can probably now, with that added dodge, we can probably go a little bit higher as well. Although the survivability in the echoes wasn't a problem when we were doing 150 or whatever that was. The problem was more... Well, that wasn't the problem. The problem was the boss and me not being focused during the boss, right? That was the main problem, let's be honest. We might have another craft going for us, boys. At least a craft attempt. Let's see. I'm so used to the old cooldown of shift that I just don't use shift as much as I could. That's funny. Holy, the lag. Is the hunting exalted dagger or ring for legendary? Yeah. Have you watched today's video by any chance? I have made a video where I explain how you can configure your filter very fast. Just basically adding one rule that is going to help you in that specific case. Because we were talking about this on yesterday's stream, I figured, you know what? There's probably... I had the problem. You guys in chat had the problem. So I was like, you know what? I should definitely make the video because that's going to help people. Because if I'm running into the problem and you guys are running into the problem, there's probably quite a lot of other people running into the same problem. Didn't watch it yet, but I need a ring ASAP rule for myself. Yeah, exactly. You need the ring ASAP rule. to uniques here. Starting to get way too many uniques, man. Which one is it? This one. And 90. Wait, why does it only... Holy. Why does it only have 10 cold dress? Man, what the fuck? Let's shape it. 15. Took all of the forging potential. Okay, this thing is dead. It died, boys. It died. Fuck. It died. I hate the tooltips. Sometimes they are like too big. Okay. How much is the next one? 120. Need more XP tomes. There we go. Oh, you made a need ring ASAP rule for myself. Okay, never mind. I thought you need a need ring ASAP rule. Yeah. That's exactly what you do. You literally just show like just your normal master affix thingy, right? And then just blast a ring on it, and then maybe even go as low as like show me if it has like 2 T2s or some shit, or two or even 2 T1s, right? If you, depending on how fast you need the thing. I could use that for my ring here, to be honest, because I don't need the lightning res, and also the lightning damage does literally nothing. Maybe I should actually make the rule real quick for myself. Check out video later. Ah, all good, Sven. Don't worry. It just, you know, it just helps if I got, even if you guys don't like, even if you AFK, maybe if you AFK, maybe then like leaving the video running. I think that would help quite a lot. Just let it run through once. If you're not interested in that, it would still help a ton, because they track the average view duration, and depending on how long the people watch, they're going to recommend the video itself, right? And then also if you like and comment, it obviously also helps with all those metrics. So it's so fun. So many people think like, ah, yeah, what am I like? What can I do as a single person? Oh man, we have skyrocketed some of the videos with like only some of us watching it through. It's insane. Rings, but brick them. Yeah, I mean that happens. At least you get a chance of getting an upgrade, right? Holy, why do I have 20 FPS, man? Okay, there's the XP. Ugh. Fuck. Let's hope I'm not gonna get sick. Of course, when the girlfriend is gone, then I get sick probably. Don't even get the benefit of being taken care of. And I'm missing the crit multi from the Chris implicit, man. Fuck. Okay, blasting these guys. What's your favorite mastery so far? Yo, Finger Bananas, how's it going? From the 4 that I've played, which is Lich, Rune Master, Blade Dancer, and Shaman. The most fun, for sure, Blade Dancer. But Blade Dancer is just my... Blade Dancer is just my class, you know? Like, that's... There, it's hard to win against that because it's basically made for me. Right? It's as if the EHG boys went like, yo, Chronix, what's up? Wanna design a class? And I went like, hell yeah. Right? So it's hard to win against that. If we would exclude that because of that reason. I'm also great. Finger Bananas, thank you. Now, if we exclude Blade Dancer. Holy leg. What's going on? What the fuck? If we exclude that, I would say Shaman, actually. Because it's like... I really like... in PoE, I really like totem builds. Really do. So maybe I would say Shaman, then Rune Master, then Lich. But I think Lich will be very far down for me overall, always. I would say that's how I would rank the ones that I've played. And this is obviously like super subjective, right? Giga subjective. Hyper subjective. Please, if you want to pick a class, don't pick a class just because I liked one or didn't like one. Please follow the way how I describe it in the how to choose your build video. Ooh, and this helmet is really good. The implicit is so much better than the one that I have. But all the stats are like completely shit, and I don't think we can roll. I don't think we can roll reroll all these stats with 19 forging potential, can we? The endurance would be seal worthy for sure. Oh, the mana is T5. I can't even get rid of that. Damage and area with dive bomb. Maybe we keep that for the Falconer we are gonna make. Oh, it rolled health. Well, now it's pretty good suddenly. It's insanely good for Falconer. But the Falconer, doesn't the Falconer want the Falconry Helm? What does the Falconry Helm do? Let me see. Melee and throwing damage for your Falcon? Yeah, it's flat damage. But I mean, crit multi is pretty good. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Where is it? Still in the crafting thing? There we go. Good gear. Let's blast it in here. Ooh. Let's remove the hybrid health here. Nice. First try. But it was a 50-50, so... Let's actually ascendance these and maybe we get lucky and get another smoke weaver. I have so many of these. Let's just sell them. I don't have LP. Okay, give me the XP pots, please. Not the pots, the tomes. Yo, Bob Rage. How's it going, my man? You good? Doing good, leveling a Falconer today. So easy mode. Is it that OP? I have to play a Falconer at some point too. And his dive bomb it is that OP. Oh my god, okay. Yes, that's nice. How is the multiplayer scaling? How does that work? Do they get like double health? Few uniques, it gets easy. Okay. Tells you I think are about 170 health multiplier. Oh, that's a lot though. Ah, so it's dynamic, huh? Depending on what level you guys are, probably. I like that because the curve, your character's power curve is not linear, right? So they also made the health scaling not linear, which is good. I like that. That's very smart. That is extremely smart. Hmm, 16. There's unique items here and rare daggers. Hmm. Let's get the XP first. It's actually going quite fast. If you're focusing on the XP tomes, it goes quite nice, but I'm also only 93, right? So obviously the very slow part is yet to come, but if you get lucky and you get like the double XP tomes, holy, that's super fast, right? When you get those. Oh, 97, almost 98. Yes. $99 to 100 is really slow, so I'm still not 100 yet. That's fine though. Just focus on the XP tomes and you'll get it. That's the thing. I like this so much about this game, right? There's nothing you can only start doing at level 100. Right? So it doesn't really matter if you hit 100 or not. Outside of a racing environment, which almost nobody is in anyway, right? Doesn't matter if your character is level 90 or 100. Well, I mean, except those 10 points, right? But in terms of, it's not like in World of Warcraft where you need to have max item level to do all the cool stuff. That's not the case in RPGs, and I really like that, to be honest. Right? It's definitely a good way of playing. The same with D4, right? Like Uberdura and shit, you can just do earlier if you want to. I'll be right back. I need to go pee real quick. Yo. Also changed the pants to short ones. I had long ones on because it was rather cold in the morning. Was doing all the work. Usually when I stream, obviously due to the PC running and stuff, it gets a little bit warmer here. Yo, Klausy Mousy. Klausy Mousy redeemed the first. Nice. 2 hours, 17 minutes into the stream. What a god. How's it going, my man? You good? Super fine, grinding so much, and you? Me too, Klausy. We finally got a smoke weaver today. Unfortunately, no legendary potential, but I am just happy that we finally have the thing because the cooldown reduction and the dodge rating, they help so much, right? So it's very nice that we have that. Do my MSA presentation, and I got a 2. What is an MSA presentation? What's that? First of all, congrats, though. Big, Klausy. Big. Good job. A 2 is very good. Ah, well, it's good, right? Very good would be a 1. What is that? The MSA presentation. You gotta let me know what that is. A 2 is almost the worst in the Netherlands. Yeah, it's in Germany. It's like 1 is the best and 6 is the worst. Trippy. This guy was still like upright and walking almost. I thought it's still alive. It's crazy how my FPS just omega tanks for some weird reason. As soon as we leave the echo though, it's like bigger fine again. Look at this. 32, 20, 19, almost unplayable. Boom. Everything's good. Death rattle. Ooh. We need this so hard for the Thorn Totem, boys. Holy, let's go. That makes me happy. Happy Chronics. Look how much... The game is giving us a wink. Look at this, guys. This is all Thorn Totem stuff. All 3 of these. Is a presentation that you have to pass in order to graduate. Unfortunately, I got it too because my slide had flow texts and no bullet points. I could have told you that a flow text is probably not a good thing for what's it called? For a presentation. That's usually not a good idea. Because it makes the listener what's it called? Makes them focus on the presentation way more. And now I know it too. Ah, fuck. Next time when you are unsure, come on and ask, man. Maybe I'm sure someone in the chat or me maybe also could have helped you on that one. 100%. I would gladly help for school stuff. If it doesn't take my whole day, I'll gladly help. Especially if it's like a very important thing, which it seems that yours was. Look at this belt. What is up with the belts today, boys? Can you do my homework? Well, I could help probably, yeah. Do we want to try and craft on this one as well? Let's remove the minion health. Ah, fuck. We removed the throwing damage. Now it's dead. Okay, let's go. Some Giga Blasters are at 1.3k corruption. I mean, if you're a streamer and you need to be blasting, then yeah. In softcore, I think that works. I don't know if this works on hardcore. I think at 1.3k corruption, you just need to kill everything, like off-screen everything, because if it gets too close, it probably just kills you anyway. So it doesn't make sense to build defenses. So you just build offense and try to off-screen everything. That obviously is not a hardcore viable strategy. So this is also what I don't really like about softcore, you know. People go like, oh, I'm on 1.6k corruption. Yeah, but come on, this is not like a real build, is it? Right? I mean, yeah, maybe it's a real build, but let's be honest, it's not a good build, is it? I think they run supports. Yeah, it's also fine, I guess. Don't understand this prophecies. It says death of boss on monolith, corruption 50. Been blasting many monoliths on empowered, but doesn't complete. But have you been killing bosses? No, Sven. Bosses means like end bosses of a timeline. Like the big guys at the very end. That you need the stability for. They may improve the tooltip then? Nah, the tooltip is fine. A boss is that what you fight here. This is a boss. Right? An exiled mage is not a boss. An echo can have a boss too? No, that's a mini boss. That's called a mini boss, basically, in gaming terms. This is, I'm fighting a boss now. This is a boss. And having the reduced cooldown on shift feels so fucking good. It's insane. Oops. What are you supposed to do against that? How did I die there? Let me see. I'll rewatch in a second. Let's kill it first. That was weird. It turns and insta one-shots. Need 5 bosses for 2 exalted daggers. That sounds quite a lot of bosses. A lot of bosses though, huh? Or not enough daggers. Trying for a good scepter. Nice. Man, I love prophecies from COF for sure. So good. That you can target all the stuff that you need. Okay, I didn't turn and then fired. I was just an idiot probably. Because now I pay attention to it and then it's fine. Maybe I was looking at chat at that second. I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, there we go. You can easily spot and dodge it. Holy. Couldn't move. some reason. Plus 17 to all resistances, 70 poison, chance to slow, and necrotic res. What do we want to do? I actually haven't thought about this. Which one, which blissing is this? Wait. Change. What is this? This one, right? Poison. All resistances is also kind of nice, but to be honest, the poison gives you the most, or like the necrotic, like one of them. I think I have a lot of necrotic in here, right? Yeah, I have a lot of, wait, only one. What can I choose between? Poison and necrotic. Poison, physical, poison. I go poison. Place. The 54 increased fist damage, don't do that much. It worked now. I think bosses count some mini bosses because I've gotten some from regular echoes before. Okay. Maybe they need to have that big health bar, you know? Okay, we can get rid of a lot of poison stuff now. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, that's great. Great. Where do we have poison rest though? Here, right? No. How come we have so much poison rest? Give me a sec. We do have a little bit coming from here, but that's just one. It's just 5 points. 5%. I mean, this one has poison rest. Okay, so we could also get rid of this. Holy, look at this. Do we have more poison rest? No. Okay, we can do quite a lot of upgrades here. The problem is, I can't get rid of the lightning rest right now that I have on the ring. I need a better ring for sure. See, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the help. I need a good ring rule. Okay, so what you do is you open your filter, you add rule, you do item type, you do ring. Not relic, ring. And then you obviously choose the ones that you want to have. In my case, that's ivory and ruby. Maybe I would also be fine with a gold ring, for example. Right. I think that's okay. Maybe also, I mean, I need the reses on the rings. So, and then what you do is you could do the affixes, although that's like, then it should be filtered like that anyway. You could do rarity if you only want to see exalteds, for example. Or, you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to take our master rule from down here. Actually put it to the very top. Ooh, where did it go? Let's make it green as well. Recolor the screen so we can find it easier. There we go. Very top. It has the big affix group. And now, again, we do the item type. We do the rings that we want. Ring. And we do the 2 rings here. Ivory and ruby. Boom. And it's now going to show me everything that is one with one of them. If we see too many, we've just bumped this up. We can rename it. Help, I need a ring. Right. How you select a property? What do you mean property? Which type of property? Which one, Klausy? Did you find it or what? Else I'll explain it, but I don't know what you're looking for right now, which one you need. I saw it all fine. Okay, nice. Boom. We have enough chatteronis. We have one full chatteroni. Get some here. We have selected an item. Ah, you mean the type? Yeah, you need to do this. So you make your filter more strict, right? That's what I do here. I only show two base types of helmets that then have the affixes that I need, right? So your filter is way more strict so you don't see all the shit. Right? Okay, so what we could do is we could get rid of that one. I need to send you a new video to husband. He screwed his up. What do you mean? Like the shatter or removal video, Itoka, or what? Do I have any ring? Oh yeah, I do have some rings here. Do have some rings. Wait, let me see here. Ring. Res. We don't want a res on it. This one could become good because it has health. We could just YOLO chaos a little bit. The fire res, block chance and effectiveness. Fuck that. Fizz res. Unforge. Could have been pretty good actually. Endurance would have been nice. Crit chance. We don't need the crit chance. Throwing attack speed at least does something. Elemental damage. Okay, this one is fucked. I wish I could see all corruption without going in monolith itself. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, exactly what I think as well, Sven. I wish that the current corruption level of a monolith would be here in big. So that I don't have to go inside and then look where how high the corruption is. I want the corruption number to be shown here and here and here and here. Yes, 100% agree. Maybe we can YOLO chaos this one. Health regen. Well, that would at least do anything. Block chance. What's up with the block chance today? Another health regen. That one is bricked as well. Is res and health. It's int. No. Void damage. This one is also dead. What does this one do? Fizz res health. This one is actually better because it has more health and it has more throwing damage, even if it's just a tiny little bit, right? It's actually better. It has one more health and one more throwing damage. It's actually an upgrade, holy. Okay. This one, unfortunately, has Fizz res, but I mean, maybe we get lucky on the cold damage. Minion Dutch rating. Minion health. What's up, man? Damage over time. Okay, it's also fucked up. Maybe the Weavers will actually roll something good, huh? Let's actually level them up. Which one is better? T6? T4? I don't know, man. Let's just do this and see what's gonna happen. This one is actually good. They're all bricked, right? Yeah. They're bricked. This one is good. Okay, and we try out what these roll. And then we can blast full life. We can blast Omega life in the idols. We just need Necrotic and Void a little bit, I guess. How much? 3 each and fire. Or maybe we don't at some point. Let's see. What did I say? 3 Necrotic and Void. Okay. Necrotic is Remedy, if I remember correctly. No, that's poison. Necrotic is Purity. 7. Take this. Stun chance, health regen. Okay, and Void is Hope. I have this small guy right here. Now reses are fixed. Now we just need big health blasters. Which is Vigo. We have 4, 3 and fire res, 2 and health. There we go. That's a big one. 2 increased health. That's also a good one. Increased health. That's a big one. Okay, so no, don't even need to think about these 2 right here. Increased health and fire. Ellie res. We don't really need the Ellie res though, right? Maybe if we have an elemental one here somewhere. No, but they don't. This one doesn't fit anyway. It's too big. Okay. Can we move the void and the necrotic to one of these? Yes, we can. Wait, this is poison. I want to see necrotic. That doesn't work, right? It's only... Oh, there we go. There is a 15, so we can take these out. Now we can fit one more of the bad boys in there with a 5%, 2%. This is 6% and Ellie reses. This one is actually big. And life. I want to check. This is a 30. I want to see which one is better. The 5% or the 29. This one is 2060. This one is 2095. Okay, that's an easy answer. And then we have one smallie left. With life, ideally. This one has armor. This one has mana. So we go for the armor. There we go. Look at how big we are now. 2.1k health. Holy, that's like plus... That's literally plus 400 health than we had. But obviously it's because of this ring mostly. Not that's actually crazy. But what did we upgrade? I forgot what we upgraded. We got the blessing, right? That's crazy how much more life you can get that way. Yeah, but this just goes to show you how strong it is to get rid of your resistances on your suffixes, right? That should be one of the highest or like most prioritized objectives when you are at the end of level 60, 70, I would say. Starting around 70, you should try and do that. Already try getting all those implicits that have the resistances, so you open up the suffixes so you can Omega blast the good stuff on there. Do we go for the Black Sun now? Maybe. The problem is I need to push corruption. I could push corruption in here, right? Isn't the Black Sun also what I need? The Wings of Argentus? No, it's not. Mostly debating what to do at the moment. Just play the game. Just literally reach 100. Yes, but I don't really have an endgame build in mind for my Forge card. Yeah, you should have thought about that earlier. I know it doesn't feel good on the controller, but yeah. You know, Itoka, but this is just this is a very, I don't know. I try to help a lot, but I can only do so much. I literally made a video on how to choose your build. Right? So that whatever, so that exactly what you did doesn't happen to you. What's this music? Ooh. Big boots with T. What's that? 6 movement speed. I'd love these, man. They also on the good implicit. I need to get rid of a lot of stuff though. Let's see. Can we remove it? Can we get lucky and remove the cooldown recovery speed? We remove the movement speed. Fuck. Sound good in theory, but not in practice. Yeah, you don't need to read the build guides when you decide what you play. You need to watch the gameplay, because then you can see if the build would be fun. You did? Yeah, well then I can't do more than that. You know, I think there are more builds out there that maybe ARPGs are not for you, Itoka. Have you thought about that? Did that ever cross your mind? Because every build you play you don't like. So maybe ARPGs are not for you. No, it's not unlucky. You don't like every build you play. You don't like any of the builds because you switch away from them saying they're not fun. Have you considered maybe ARPGs not being your type of game? Increased minion damage. Let's go, boys. No, I'm like, I'm just trying to help, right? Okay, let's go here. Why did this one roll minion damage, man? But it's probably gonna be quite nice maybe for the... what's it called? Thorns? The Thorn Totem, maybe? But I'm gonna use different stuff on the Thorn Totem. One ring slot is already blocked by... I forgot the name of the ring. One that makes summon vines a movement spell. Silver Frang or something. Silver Fang. I don't know. I don't remember the name. Something like that. This one is actually good. Can we get something else on this? Is rest T5. Hmm. Endurance. Nah, I should have. I didn't see the void damage being T4. I'm an idiot. Dum dum. Almost 100 hours in LE and have generally enjoyed 99% of it. Okay, well then you are having fun. That's good. I was just wondering because basically every build you play, you're like, nah, I don't like this, right? So maybe it's the game, right? But why, when you enjoy Death Seal Lich, you don't play that? Why was that again? You just need to collect all idle slots and all passes, then just screw the quests. Yeah, I love it as well, and I really like that that you don't have to do specific ones. You can just do whichever you want. But balked, and then you cycle because they changed the leveling build, and I didn't like the new leveling build. Well, then make your own. Make your own Death Seal Lich. And why would you care about the leveling build? Just play the endgame build. Increased health regen. Holy. We are getting weird stuff on this ring. Yeah, Warlock is also nice. But isn't the Forge Guard the thing that you played with your husband? Fizz race, lol. That thing is going crazy, adding weird stuff everywhere. Vicious build don't require any targeting to work. That's actually a good point, Hoagie. Maybe that helps Itoka for Steam Deck, huh? Yeah, you literally just put down the Fisher and run. Hey, 94, let's go, boys. Blasting. Oh. What's that? T6? Yo, we might have a new crowd. Oh, it has 47 forging potential as well. Holy. Okay, so we want to... Ideally, I need the Fizz Pen though, instead of the Vitality. Maybe we can YOLO removal. Oh my god, it removed the vitality. Boys, we have a craft. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a crafting opportunity right here. Holy, it has 47 forging potential left. Do we risk removing the health regen? Holy. Let's chaos the health regen. Elemental res. Ah, we need armor. Or something like that. Endurance, armor. Dex. Dex doesn't roll there, but... Ooh. Damage would be nice, but that doesn't work. Can I see if an echo is arena or normal? Yes, you click on it and read the names, Sven. In the bottom middle. It says arena. Blah, 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 arena, if it's an arena. Okay, let's blast some fizz pen on here, huh? And shadow daggers. Oh, we should have sealed the alley res. I'm an idiot, man. We had the despair. Do we YOLO seal the alley res? Oh my god, it worked! Holy! Oh my god, this thing is gonna be huge. Huge. Okay, fizz pen. Okay, let's get... What do we put there even? Endurance? Or do we put armor there? I kind of want armor, to be honest. Oh my god, look at this monster. Oh my god, it keeps getting better. Oh my god, boys. Oh no, it took all the 15 in this try. Oh my god. Minus 15? Okay, this thing is insane though. This thing is insane. We are losing the crit multi though, which is something that I don't like to do. But there is no other way. Man, these are both so good. This is a crazy... How much mana does it cost now? 26 instead of 31? Okay, that's not a big difference. I thought it's going to make a much bigger difference. The problem is the fizz pen is not as good as the crit multi. This is on the wrong base. Imagine that would be on the different base. Holy moly. Holy moly. We can get rid of this. Why did we have this in there in the first place? Holy fuck. Ah. Did this one roll with lightning or what? Oh. Ah, that's weird. We don't need the cold res here at all. Okay, and then we can do fire in that one. Right? Is there anything we can also maybe remove? Void, necrotic, health, this health. We could probably also get rid of this if we needed to, right? To get a big fire one. Is fire one of these humble ones? What is fire again? Fire. No, fire's stout. Okay. Wasn't there like a fire and increased health? That's the one I was looking for. This one is even higher. Okay, can we fit this one though? Fuck. Can we not fit this? Man, if we fit this one. Oh, well, it's gonna be at 69 fire, though. Help. I need a puzzle god. There we go. I puzzled it. Okay, this is crazy. I'm curious if that is gonna be more damage or less damage now. That was a crazy craft right here. Mana efficiency, fizz pen, increased health, armor, and the sealed elemental res. Which ideally would have been fire, but who cares? See, we get to see you play Tetris. Yeah, true. Yeah, the missing the crit multi is huge though. Like, look at how many upgrades we had today. 1, 2, 3 big ones already. What was this craft? That was crazy. That was literally crazy. Okay, let's blast these into the shatter thingy here. Okay, I'm curious if this is gonna be more damage now. It shouldn't be. Although, I do have to be honest, the helmet that I had only had 18 crit multi, which is not that much, right? Instead, we get a little bit more mana efficiency with Sync Strikes. Although mana hasn't really been that big of an issue. But we get more Fizz Pen with Shadow Dagger, so let's see if that is actually changing anything, or... Big prophecy fulfilled. But there is nothing that dropped. Let's go. Everything got insta-filtered. 2.2k life is pretty good if you ask me. Okay, let's do this. Yo, the Froggy! How's it going, my man? Bad. How are you? I'm great, the Froggy. I made a video that didn't take too long. I was free... How do you say? Like winging it, basically. Like no big script, no big preparation. Just sat down, said, I want to inform people of these rules. They need to do this. Sat down. 1 hour later, it was uploaded. Perfect. So that made me really happy. And then I went for a walk, which I always want to do now before I stream. And since then, we're blasting. We've got a smoke weaver now. We got a crazy belt. This belt is fucking insane. We got a very good helm that we just now crafted, but I'm still trying out if it's really an upgrade. And oh yeah, and the Lirakas as well as the Siphon of Anguish. I have slammed some stuff into them. The Lirakas were okay. The shred is nice. The frailty is whatever. And the slam on the Siphon of Anguish was also okay. But the crit avoidance doesn't really help that much currently. It'll help though when I get rid of the woven flesh at some point. I watchy, viewy, likey, commenty. Okay, thank you, my man. I appreciate it so much. Let's see actually how it's doing. let's actually give me a second here. We are almost at 4.1 thousand subscribers, guys. That is insane. These last 30 days have been crazy good. 155. Click through is like super bad. What's going on? Oop. When are you going to boost me? What do you mean boost? Well deserved. Thank you. The log is 53 now. Need a push for the finish. That's a long ass finish line then, though, so Froggy at 53. I mean, I consider, like, I think the only real sluggish parts are before your build is like fully intact, and then like 85 to 100. I think everything that is not in that range, I think, is a lot of fun. Also, like, to be honest, that last part is also a lot of fun, but I think it might be a little bit sluggish, right? Sometimes. And you also don't need to level a character to 100. Also not needed. I'll get to 100. Just want the campaign done. Nice. Yo, the XP tomes are super blasting. I gotta be honest. The XP they give is crazy good. Not a mad yin like you. What is a yin? I need to improve the corruption, by the way, on this timeline. Very fast. Can easily do like 130 again. Very, very easily. Just get more XP while doing so. That's it. It's full now, right? 44 increase. And this one is Carbo. Let's see what this one's gonna. Just a word for one in Scotland. Said with mad. So you're mad yin. Okay, gotcha. I'm literally just playing the game a lot. That's literally it. Let's go. And of course the objectives like on the opposite side of the map to each other, right? You know when skins come out for skills? No, I don't know, Klausy, but I'm really looking forward for that. I really love astral stuff. So like galaxy pink, not pink, like galaxy purple, black, white stuff, right? I really hope we get a galaxy umbral blades, man. That would be super sick. I would be the first guy in the world to buy that shit. I love those galaxy astral theme things. I don't know why. I just like the aesthetic so much. Gonna look so good in this game. Yeah, it's gonna look so good. You know, with the art style that they have chosen, they can go crazy, right? They can go crazy because there is no limitations. You can do whatever you want and it's gonna fit. Right? Nobody is like, oh, that's my emotion. My emotion. Hello, my emotion. I'm not immersed. I'm not immersed. No emotion. Right? They can literally do whatever they want. Because everything is gonna make a little bit sense, right? Man, I need a better ring. Fuck. It's awful. Go play Star Wars? What? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna ascendance this obsidian dagger and we're gonna get a smoke weaver. Ah, fuck. This dagger is actually insane. Look at this one. But it doesn't have fizz. Flat fizz. Oh, it doesn't have forging potential? Never mind. Can we remove some stuff? Oh, it doesn't have nothing. Why don't I have shatterings? Fuck. Boo, boo, boo. Let's ascendance this one. Ah, fuck, man. We're getting the same thing one more time. I wish I had your gear organizing skills. Wait, why? Just do it. It's not rough. You can easily do it, man. You need to. If they give you these powerful tools with so many what's it called? So many stash tabs and shit, you need to get into the habit of doing what I'm doing here. Right? Just click this thing and it's gonna be 10 times easier already. And then you do a shatter group, you do an idols group. You don't even have to do them. Like, this is maybe a little bit overkill here. Maybe you don't need to do all of this. Maybe you can do 1x1s, 1x2s. These can be together, these two, right? And then the 3s can be together. Like, all the 2s can be together, all the 1s, all the... You know what I mean, right? You don't even need them. And then you do some shatter groups, you do some uniques groups, and that's it already. That's not... I'm not doing more than that. And then I have a keys. And then I'm just very fast because I know shatter is red. In my head, shatter will always be red. Idols have this color, uniques have this color, and then I instantly know where to put everything. This is so many people disregard this stuff in ARPGs, and then they're like, "Oh, you are so much faster than me. How do you do that?" This is how I do it. only the game loaded everyone else's inventory when you met them in the world. Did you hear the tavern talk with Mike from EHG and Gazzy and DM, where Gazzy asked if they're loading everyone's stash? Yeah, we need to push the corruption up. Everything else is whatever. That's the most important thing, first and foremost. Holy. Probably need to up the filter here. I'm not on the uber strict one. Help, I need a ring. So let's swap to uber strict. It should have 4 and... Wait. This needs 2 with at least 3. Oh yeah, true. And then this one is 3. This makes sense. And then we need a help, I need a ring. Item type. Ring. We need ivory and ruby base. Oh fuck. We need to copy the master affix stuff first, and then we can do it and emphasize it and make it green as well. The very top. Ban the froggy. I need a ring. Wait, I can't type the froggy. What did the froggy do this time? He existed. Accessories, ring. Ivory, ruby. 1. Okay. Did he pull a Woody and steal your rings? Yes. I still don't like that Woody got so many Ubers, man. It's crazy this season. He scammed all of us. Try Wraith Necro 2 this season. Yeah, Wraith looks also insane, I gotta be honest. I think like having a minion that literally one-shots everything, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm really much looking forward to playing like at least 10 more builds or some shit. It's crazy. And this is also like such a good sign. Usually I'm very picky with builds, right? You guys know this. I don't really like that many builds. Like, but here, like, I have so many that I want to play, and then like 3 out of, well, it's 3 out of 4 that I really liked, which is an insane ratio to me. Picked out a couple and I can't do any other ones until they're all at least level 80. We should have done that with one build instead of many. Overachiever? So far you've played 100 hours and you didn't do shit. I don't think that's what an overachiever does. Lucky she's playing one game. True! True! The froggy spitting the facts. Man, how far spread are these fuckers, man? What's going on? Arena, but it's only 12 waves. Maybe that's a little bit faster then. Fuck, man, I'm getting way too many uniques. This stuff just fills up way too fast. Can't even generate as much gold. Do these have any LP? Or are they all just fucked? Oh, these are all fucked, I guess. Actually, this set is quite nice. I'm also learning what things to not bother, including in my post-initially cycle loot filter, like especially resistance. Yeah. I mean, you are learning parts of the game. That's great, but you should have been learning more about end game. I think the big problem in this game is not the early game, I think. You need to understand how all the other stuff works and how to make like the loot filters on the fly, adjust them, be fast with this, right? At the moment, you're only blasting campaign, basically. And you also need to practice all the bosses, right? That's probably the most important part. Ah, so now you can say you go slow, but a week ago you almost got a heart attack when you weren't fast. Something's not quite right. So you can turn it on and off for certain parts then, huh? Ooh, 2 LP Siphon of Anguish. Maybe we can slam something in here in the future. 2.2, 2.7. Less movement speed though. It's is it better? Not sure actually. Kinda the same. Maybe just keep it for another character for sure. That's good. $820k. Can I sell some of this weird stuff here? $113 corruption. That's not enough. We need more. More. Oh, Talents of Valor with 1 LP. Boys! Reroll time. 3 Falconry, 3 Dive Bomb, 2 Aerial Assault. Is that good? That seems good. Especially the 1 LP. Holy. Big unique. That is a good one. Let's see. We need health. We do have health. We want endurance. Maybe something despaired. What can we get on the suffix here? What is helpful? Dodge. Percent dodge rating would be nice, but that doesn't work, right? No. We could do endurance and seal it. But I doubt we have so much forging potential. Let's see. Let's chaos the minion damage and see what we get. Void damage. Minion damage. Hello? Why do you go back to what you had? Holy. It died, boys. Fuck. I would love if there was a hotkey. For example, if I hold Alt and left click on a vendor, it automatically opens the shop. I'm missing that in this game. I am missing that. I want to maybe try and get rid of a little bit health and get the crit multi idle back in. The one with 18%. That's going to be quite a nice boost. Especially when we go up in corruption. I think we do have more than enough life right now. I think we can go to like 2k. And we would still be fine at like 140 corruption, I'd say. Would still have no trouble whatsoever at that point. Okay. Where was this one? It's an adorned one. It should be this one. There we go. It has poison res. We have poison res somewhere here. I don't think so, right? Yeah, so we would giga overcap, which is super bad. Just for getting rid of some of the health. We need to get rid of 2 of the big boys here. Could get rid of this one. Get rid of this smallie. Oh man, we're missing 1. This one is just 4 white. 2. Puzzle this shit somewhere, somehow. We need to puzzle this shit in there. Uh, um, um, I think it doesn't work. Yeah, we lose 100 life basically by doing this. 60. More like, nah, not really. We lose quite a lot actually. 2.2. 2238. We lose 130 HP for this. And our fire is fucked. Or we might get some fire in here maybe. Only one of them. Yeah, that would be good. But it doesn't work out, unfortunately, right now. I'd love to blast this bad boy in here, but it's not working. Actually crazy how high the opportunity costs are for a 2x2. 2x2s are super shit. You want the 1 by whatever. Those seem to be by far the best because then you don't fuck yourself. Pretty much. Bonus Tetris Simulator? Yeah, for sure. Remember, there was a World of Warcraft add-on where you could play Tetris. There was also a World of Warcraft add-on where you could play Bejeweled in the game itself. That was funny. Oh, add-ins were so much fun. Oh man, I loved making my UI, man. I had such a big blaster UI, it's insane. Weak auras. Oh fuck, I love weak auras, man. Oh man, I miss tanking sometimes. Tanking in M plus sounds so good on paper, but when you do it, you wanna... When you don't have a fixed group that have the same mindset like you, then it's just awful. But the thought of a fixed group to play M plus with, holy, sign me up. Ooh, didn't Dota grow from a WoW something? Yeah, from World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3 actually. Umbral Blades. This is good. Give me a second here. We can get crit multi on this. And then we can do... Oh, wait, I found an arrow guard with a legendary potential. But it's a min roll on the glancing blow. Fuck. Yo, Muppy. Poison res. Maybe we can get rid of the poison res for something. Wait, wasn't poison res the problem we had? No, no, it wasn't. See, we can't roll the poison res. Well, then just YOLO removal the poison res. Ah, fuck, we removed the wrong thing. Easy. Bye. Is it boss time? It's boss time. Which boss is this? Black Sun, okay. Dark Shroud of Cinders was in a city haunting you. Yo, nice, Muppy. I'm so glad I work from home. Sick burn. Is void damage, chance to ignite, health. I want the crit multi though, that's the problem. Keep current. Oh, I just thought this had 9 legendary potential here for a second. So what? day my ass is on a bus, shoot me. Where are the bombs? Exalted dagger. I should probably go for that, right? Oh, I didn't click the gate. Oops. What the fuck are shoe tongs? What are you guys talking about? Actually sell all the stuff that doesn't have legendary potential. Give me a second. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Wait, that one's actually good, I think. Where is it? We keep this one. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. The rest is all. Keep them. I still don't have enough gold to buy another unique tab, lol. Flip-flops in some countries are called thongs. What the fuck? Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, boys, I'm a AFK for like an hour, 1.5 or so. My friend just came back. We're gonna cook. Maybe watch like one or two uh weird shows together real quick, and then I'll be back again, like 1.5 hours or so, I guess, for the campfire. Off to the cronies here, right? So feel free to stay, listen to music, or come back in like an hour, 1.5, and then we're blasting some more Last Epoch, and then obviously we go over, have a look at the campfire chat. When is that actually? Just double check for the time. Come together, enjoy the food. I'll see you guys then. 5 p.m. EST. that thumbnail looks super cool. Mac is with like on there. Mac and Anna. This is super cool, by the way. Okay. Wait. PST in CET. 20. Okay, so in 2 hours, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll see you. I'll see you then, right? Not then. I'll be back a little bit earlier. Again, an hour, 1.5. Bye bye, everyone. See you later. Yo, what have you guys been doing? What is going on in the chat? What have you guys done? Yo, brothers. Where Chronics? Yo, Ufbel, how's it going? Yo, jamming. What's up, boys? Just killing dupes. you also add some stuff, huh? Chadge. Wait, what? I haven't pinned anything. How does that work? Lol. What's going on, man? Okay, are we moving over to D4 or what? Are there last epoch patch notes or what? Let me see. Oh, wait, there have been patch notes? Fuck. Where? Where is it? There we go. This patch is required. To download the last patch, please close the client to Steam, which should automatically start the update. Oh, it's already live. It's already live. Controller misc. Yo, brothers, how's it going, my man? Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, we cooked something, ate. Again, because she's leaving on Monday. But now I'm here. Facebook was not showing new revisions. Changes. Edit gold spawning animation. Oh god. Okay. I'm an idiot. It's 101. I thought this is 1.1. She's leaving us again. Okay. Let's move over. Category. Diablo IV. There we go. Are they live already? They should be, right? Got a POC belt apart from one of it. Man, I can't wait to see how spammed this chat will be with LE login. Imagine they had 7TV and they had the LE the LE 7TV emote enabled, man. Imagine someone hacked them and enabled the login, the PoE login and the LE login. Imagine that, and people found out and they would be spamming that. Brothers, do you not have 7 TV? Looks like you're not 70. You don't have 7 TV, huh? Are they not online? Ah, there we go. Okay, let's stop this. I live under a rock. You need to download 7 TV. Look, I'll show you. You need to go to 7 TV. And then here, you click this. And then you download this thing. And your Twitch experience is going to forever change. Forever. It's about to get so stonks. Lol, add 7 TV, Jesus Christ. Look at this. I run Malphas 200 times, only 1 stone, please fix. D4 bad, and he got insta timed out. D5 hype, El Mao. Oh god, man, they're gonna be savage. Can you please, guys of Blizzard, copy something from last epoch? Thank you. It's gonna be carnage, man. What? Diablo 4 is one of the best games I've ever played. Only up from here. Holy. And I'm excited for the future. Oof. I'm also excited for the future, but the best game you've ever played? Poor guy. So many bands? For sure. Look at this. Is it worth to come back for season 3? No. No. I had so much more fun with D3 on Switch than D4. What you all devs are doing. They need to start working on a D4 remastered. Oh my god. You guys are savages. We need Diablo 5 really soon. Let's pray D5 will save Diablo franchise. Oh god, not this shit again. Well, it's still a game that I'm covering for Maxroll cut, so it's really important. Are you developing team ever planning on making Diablo fun again? Diablo Immortal 2 in chat had me dead earlier. Lol. 84 is for sure a game. You guys are all so savage. What's going on? What is this D4 stream for? It is for news. We need to do sound checks, boys, by the way.
Season of the Construct has so much going on.
New quest lines, new legendary items,
So much going on.
Challenges, and more. In the Season of the Construct, you learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan, filled with untold treasure. Nearly all who seek this treasure never return. Those that do return are haunted, or worse yet, possessed. You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom.
Yeah, but infected, but Reaps, they did the same in season 2, right? And this is a normal thing. PoE does the same thing. It's normal to re-add an older league's stuff. That just makes sense, right? That's a good thing as well. This is not bad.
Unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4, he's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltankul's prized constructs.
And
a bit more? Yeah, we can let's wait for this to be over, and then when they are live.
Produces constructs.
when they're alive, and then we refigure the sound again, okay?
To protect and maintain the loom. Unfortunately,
because this volume is not going to be correct anyway, right?
They're powered by various
yeah. 100% Reaps.
Different abilities and strengths and weaknesses. You'll also find them, of course, in the vaults themselves, protecting the many treasures within. As players engage with the storyline of the Season of the Construct, they're going to come across a broken version of the Seneschal during the quest line. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayajan's and Zoltan's direction. Ayajan of Chaldean repairs the Seneschal to follow your orders.
You guys are savages.
The Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct that will accompany you throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow along with you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage, crowd control monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing
New
stones.
drinking game. Take a shot every time they say something along lines of deep gameplay. You guys are so savage. Can't we just enjoy and hope for the best?
And also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Vaults are seasonal
Rich
dungeons that are
mechanics.
filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your Seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar...
I mean, I gotta be honest, the
Then,
vaults were cool.
The player teleports to the vault proper.
The vaults are
offering
cool.
Great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces.
Do we play
Whether it
bingo
is
or what?
spinning pillars,
I never
spinning
played
flames,
bingo
or other
before.
traps, players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill.
Gauntlet
Players
of
must avoid
true
traps
skill
while
without
fighting legions of
rewards.
enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's Warding. Zoltan's Warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when they
Do
enter
you
a
not
vault.
have phones?
If they have a
We are
power
not gonna
warding,
get a bingo here with this one.
Chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault. If they have enough stacks
Vaults are
of
just
Zoltan's
NMD with a
Warding
skin
left over,
changer? Nah, that's not
if a
true.
player
That
has
is
more
that is
than one
completely
stack,
wrong
they
and
can
just
open a
shows that you
rare
haven't played the
ward
season.
woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new fixed seed non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the Season of the Construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet. These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players.
I've not even done Malphas
For that type of play.
once.
We've created
What?
rules for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
What? It's weird that they... I kind of want to see the chat, to be quite honest with you. I really want to read the chat with this one. Usually we don't have the chat on, but with this one, I kind of want to.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. My name is Adam Fletcher. I'm the community director here for Diablo, and I'm joined by two very familiar
How is
faces.
sound?
Regular appearing people on Campfire Chats. I have Mr. Adam Jackson here, so our lead class designer, and Mr. Joey P, Joe Pipora, our associate game director. He doesn't like it when I say Joey P.
I don't hate it. It's just it feels like a running gag that like a very few people have.
There's, yeah.
Well,
Me,
now
Tiffany Watt, our production director,
Yeah, it's
very big fans of Joey P.
Joey P on deck. Yeah. What's up?
We have a big Campfire Chat to talk about today. We have a
Is this
lot
good?
of updates to talk about for Diablo 4. Of course, we have our mid-season update, which is coming up really soon. In fact, it's coming next week. So players will be able to experience the mid-season update. And along with that, a very big feature that everyone's been talking about and anticipating. I know it's been a long anticipated feature within Diablo 4, and that is the Gauntlet. So we'll be talking about the Gauntlet as well and actually showcasing it here, because that does come with the mid-season update next week as well. So players will be able to jump into the Gauntlet and try it out themselves starting next Tuesday. But I know a lot of stuff has happened over Diablo 4 since the start of Season 3. Just recently,
Next
we
Tuesday.
released the 132 patch, which was the one that included a way for
16th of April is when the season ends.
If Uber Uniques and want to craft Uber Uniques, they can do that by creating resplendent sparks and then being able to craft the Uber Uniques that they specifically want if they happen to find other ones and stuff.
Yeah, but
And
5 is
so-
too much.
But we do have a lot of new features
for
coming
the-
into the actual mid-season.
for the casual
update with
players,
133.
boys.
One really popular one coming back from Season 2. I know you guys
Metamorphosis!
a little bit more right now.
Yes, we have vampiric powers returning.
Yes!
From Season 2.
Yep.
Yeah. So we obviously really like being able to bring back some of the malignant powers from Season 1 in the form of the unique.
It was good. That was a
rings
very
that
good
drop
thing.
into Barshan
Bring
in,
chat back
in
up.
Season 2. Now, as we're looking towards Season 3, in the mid-season patch, we're able to bring back some of the vampiric powers that players really seem to like.
Please give
We thought
me
were pretty cool.
Metamorphosis.
We're bringing back in a slightly different form. I think Adam's going to talk about in a minute.
Yeah, we'll be going over all of them and which ones
How?
we brought back and what they do.
How?
You'll be able to see all of it in a little bit
On
here.
the boots.
Yeah.
You
I
need
think we
boots.
have kind of a slide to start talking about our vampiric powers.
6?
Yeah, so really we've got 6 vampiric powers. that are
Legendary
really returning from the
powers.
Season of Blood. They're coming back this time as legendary powers instead of uniques. So unlike the unique greens, these are going to be legendary powers.
You don't
just
need
like any
auto
other legendary
decrepify.
power that comes in the game.
That's bait.
And they're not all exact one-to-one copies. They're really close to matching their previous functionality and kind of what you would expect them to do. But we brought them back in a way that's kind of evergreen.
Yeah,
that makes it
Metamorphosis,
sustainable.
boys. It's there.
Fit
For
that
healthy
mix
version
and
of the
match
game.
format of the aspect system, right? So.
And Undying
Yeah,
is also
so the
there.
ones we got
Nice.
here
So
that are
I
returning,
can
you got
literally
Accursed
never
Touch,
die in
Blood
hardcore
Oil,
now.
Hectic,
Boys, let's go.
Metamorphosis, a fan favorite, Moonrise, and the Undying.
We're immortal!
You can see a few of them here being played out.
Just in case if you forgot from Season 2.
Yeah.
Here's some of the fan favorite ones. And of course, everyone knows Metamorphosis, a huge big one.
Yep.
Being able to turn into bats, essentially invade through enemies. But as you mentioned, they're coming back as these legendary aspects, legendary powers.
Yeah, so here we're going to show you the exact text, so you can, screen cap that, figure out all the exact differences between these and what's in Season 2.
Yeah, also
Largely
text.
the same, a few differences.
No risk hardcore. Yeah.
The biggest one I think you'll see in the next screen is Metamorphosis. Obviously, it's really, really strong. So now it's coming back, but it's going to increase the cooldown of your evade.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yes, it's kind of like that legendary aspect we put in Season 3 that
I take
increases
it.
your armor, but also increases the duration
Yeah.
of your evade timer.
Necro
Yeah,
is
very
safe, boys.
similar. So, you got a little bit of a kiss curse
Yeah,
there.
that, like, that light,
Necro is
that
OP.
you choose. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So yeah, next going into what our updates are, we've got our generic updates here. So the first one a lot of people have been talking about is snapshotting. We've heard a lot of cases from people they brought up where snapshotting is a thing that's been reported to us. And
I
to
hate
give a
this.
little bit of a kind of a high level view of what snapshotting is, because not everybody is very familiar. Snapshotting is this idea that when you get a buff, let's say a damage buff, you're able to hold on to that buff for a longer duration than it would normally last if you use it on a skill that is like channeled or lasts a really, really long time.
Metamorphosis
So a
is
simple
so
example
good
would be
because
like the
then you
Barbarian's
can...
Whirlwind.
Now everybody
If, let's
plays
say I got
Tybalts
50%
again, you know?
damage buff and it lasts for 4 seconds. If I have that buff on me the moment I channel Whirlwind, it'll keep that buff going until I cancel Whirlwind because I had it when it started.
These
And
are
so if I keep my
not
Whirlwind going
bugs,
forever, I'll
Froggy.
keep that 50%
not
damage buff
bugs.
way beyond the normal 4-second time.
This is a good
Well,
update.
if the game didn't have snapshotting, then it would just last for 4 seconds, whether or not I started Whirlwind when I had it, and that would be how long I would be doing the bonus damage. So in general, when it comes to snapshotting, we want to really remove it from the game as much as we can. It does allow for some kind of cool things, but generally snapshotting is used to do really kind of undesirable behavior, whether it's unequipping and re-equipping gear at certain times or using certain effects at certain times to get way more power than a player should normally be able to be. And it results in the things like people gathering up a ton of buffs and then like one-shotting a boss or things like that in unintuitive ways. So we've fixed every case that's been reported to us so far and we'll continue to, and we're going to move toward more of a systemic approach.
Vampiric is now permanent, Reaps.
Also for the gauntlet, because we know that a few people were concerned about the gauntlet and how snapshotting would be able to work there. In the gauntlet, your gear, the skill tree, and the Paragon board cannot be changed.
Oh,
yes. So you can't do any weird things of unequipping.
Tybalts? Yes, Tybalts is mandatory on every class now.
What you bring into the gauntlet is basically going to be locked. So it'll be a fair place for people to compete. And lastly, more generic thing, but the rogue, we found an issue where the weapon master
very
Castle
fast.
was double dipping on critical strike damage bonuses, particularly when you mixed weapon mastery
That's
and the
very
precision
fast.
key passive. Players were able to do way more damage than was intended. So that is another bug fix that is coming in in this patch. All right, so next let's get into our first round of the class updates. First, we're going to start with the Seneschal construct.
Yeah, the Seneschal class.
Yeah, the Seneschal class.
The Seneschal class.
So really, we've resolved quite a few different bugs and also reduced the power of
it's
some
a
things that were
Seneschal behind my camera. Do you see this?
The first one is that when you used basically AoE buffs like the Barbarian Warcry or the Druid's Bloodhowl, the Seneschal would be double dipping in the amount of bonus that it would get in its damage bonus, so we fixed a bug there. And next we did quite a bit of updates to some of the tuning stones. The Poison Support Tuning Stone isn't going to be reapplying the base damage when it spreads. It's going to match more the functionality of other kind of damage over time tuning stones. The Bleeding and Burning Support Tuning Stones were a little bit overpowered, so we're reducing the power of those a little bit as well.
Wait, LE login is getting turned out.
The Tempest Governing Stone was basically resulting in a situation where you could get unlimited damage bonuses by it constantly bouncing. And
I could have told you that when I saw Tempest for the first time.
Bonus damage and duration when it spreads. It's just going to spread and do that base amount of damage. All right, so next let's get into the class updates. So we're going to start with the Barbarian. And again, we've got stuff for every single class. Right now, I'm sure...
First bullet, very powerful.
Very powerful.
Yeah, Barbarian's pretty good right now.
As many of you, I'm sure know, the Barbarian's pretty good right now.
Reaps, you're too negative, man. Come on, loosen up a little bit.
It turns out it's a really strong skill.
It's a fun skill.
Probably the biggest update you're going to see here, the next bullet point, is that we're not really planning to nerf charge in this patch. Before we had talked about kind of our bar for what we would consider to be too strong in the game, where we would
so 4-man meta is 4 charge barbs. GG.
And we talked a lot as a design team and made a call that we were going to keep it
first
for the rest
1,000 4-man teams are barbs.
It's really, really good. It's really, really
first
strong.
1,002, 3 and 4 player teams are all barbs.
So we're open to feedback of what the
GG, well played.
But now with the launch of the Gauntlet, we're going to keep it in and kind of see how it rides out. We've been seeing over time that other classes have found things that are also really, really powerful too. So we're gonna try that this season and see how it goes.
Show me what you just said on the Necro, please.
We've got some changes coming for Barbarian. We still get feedback that a lot of their early game is kind of tough. So we're going to be buffing up a lot of their basic skills to make the early game go a little bit smoother. And then we're also doing some buffs to some underused skills and upgrades. There's some examples here. We've got Strategic Ground Stomp. The ultimate cooldown reduction is being doubled from 1 to 2 seconds. One of the Iron Skin upgrades and the upgrade for Call of the Ancients is just getting a number increase.
If I see like buffs on Bob.
And Gore's Devastating Grip. So this is kind of a storied history in our game. Yeah, it was really, really good when the game launched. And now we brought it down.
When I see
quite a bit,
buffs
and
for
now
a
we're
barb
increasing its power
with
a
the
little bit
current
again,
power
bring back the
level,
wind
then
builds.
holy,
So the ranks of
Necro is
normal
gonna
are
be
going up
strong.
from 1 to 2 to 2 to 3, and
What
we're,
are they gonna do to
increasing
Necro
the
then?
amount of
Like
the explosive
buff
damage a
bone
little
spear
bit there
damage
as
by
well.
7,000% or what?
So really, when it comes to what you look forward to the Barbarian, it's really everything because we're not nerfing charge, but also their early game and Whirlwind builds will be a
They
little bit better
didn't
as well.
change charge barb. You should not write
And
so
again,
much
when we're
negative
going through all these
stuff,
updates for the
Reaps,
classes,
and
this isn't
better
everything that is
listen,
going in
I
that we're
think.
showing you. You'll be able to see the patch notes very soon, but this is just a sneak peek of some of the things that are happening. So there is a little bit more for everything, I think, than what we're showing today. So next we got the Sorceress. So Incinerate is a skill that we
Oh,
know
God.
people have had kind of a hard time really getting a lot of effectiveness out of. So we're increasing basically everything across the board. The damage is going up. All of its upgrades are going up. So Incinerate
Nobody's
players
gonna
should be
use it.
rejoicing. We've also got quite a few buffs to Conjuration skills coming in. So for people that like using Conjurations. And then also some buffs to really generically used, underused passives and Paragon Glyphs. So really across the board, you're just going to see some buffs to various things. So here again, for Sorc players, Incinerate and really Conjurations are the things that you have to look forward to. And next we've got the Druid, who's got quite a few powerful things coming. So similar to the Barbarian, you know, the Druids, we've gotten feedback that they kind of, you know, they have a really, really strong late game, but their early game getting there can be a little bit tedious to go. So we're buffing a lot of their basic skills. We gave an example here for the Druid with Wind Shear. So you can see here the Spirit generation is going up, the damage is being increased, and the Wild Wind Shear upgrade, which gives you more Spirit when you hit enemies, is also going up. So really just better
Yeah, that's
resource
right,
management in the early
brothers.
game. And then Companion Druid. So we could pretty consistently hear for players that they really want to make a companion build really work and feel good.
Oh god,
So we've got some
Necro
damage buffs across
minion
the board for
buffs.
all
Oh
the
no,
companions,
please
particularly
no.
Wolves
I don't
is
want to play
getting, quite a bit
minions in
stronger.
Gauntlet,
But we've got things for
where
Wolves,
it's
Poison Creeper, and
important
Ravens. And then we've
that
got
my
some
damage
additional buffs
goes
to some
fast.
passives.
No,
And then
please
last but
no.
not least, the Storm's Companion unique. So this is the one that makes your wolves howl when they do some lightning damage in an AoE. The ranks of wolves that you're getting is going to be increased from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. And then also the Storm Howl damage, that damage that happens when the lightning bolts come down, is being increased by a lot. And so you could see here.
Enhance. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, before I was doing like, you know, in this example at this level, like 100 to maybe 400 damage, 150 to 400. And now it's going to be doing closer to 8 to 1300 damage per strike. And these things strike multiple times too, and in an AoE. So it's actually quite a bit of an increase. So really, as far as Druids, your early game will feel better for pretty much every build, and then Companions, and especially Wolves, are going to be quite a bit more powerful. Next, we've got the Rogue. So we've got
Best for last,
Seeker
huh?
and Force Foyer, their attack speeds are being increased. So, you know, when it comes to basic skills,
Oh,
a lot
that's
of
good.
people gravitate to
That's a
Puncture.
good buff.
It's really, really strong. It applies vulnerable, but also you're able to stutter step, and it feels really good when you cast it.
Yeah, that's really important.
Yes, and
Really
knife throwing
knives
is
is
cool.
rad.
I can't give everyone knives on every skill, but I also think arrows are kind of cool.
I just think there's areas for improvement. For
So,
knives and everything.
maybe knives on the arrows. Like, I don't know. But anyways, as far as how it feels to use, the 2 arrow skills should feel exactly the same as Puncture, as far as
Very
how you're
good.
able to stutter step, how quickly you're able to
Very,
cast
very
them.
good, yeah.
They've been made to match. And then we also heard some feedback that Flurry isn't really feeling as good compared to the other core skills, so we're increasing its damage. And then we're also improving the functionality of both of its upgrades. They're just going to be a little bit more usable. And then Precision, everybody's favorite new change in Season 3. We're actually going to be reducing the stacks required for bonuses from 6 to 4. So this is a buff to Precision.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's really meant to help with actually the rhythm and the way that you feel when you cast it. That how often you get the proc should just feel a little bit better to use when you're using it in combination with other skills. And then last but not least, we got the aspect of branching volleys. We're kind of redesigning or upgrading this legendary quite a bit.
Barrage.
This is with Barrage. When your Barrage arrows
Is this
bounce,
multi-shot now?
they do more damage, but now we're actually adding a little bit more to it.
Oh, show it.
So you can see here on the left is kind of the old version, which basically said that your arrows had a chance to split into 2 arrows whenever they ricochet. And I love that zoom in.
Oh yeah.
So now on the right,
This is good.
firstly, it's going to increase just the base damage of ricocheting arrows from Barrage. And then also they still keep that chance to split into 2,
Barrage
but that
viable
chance has
now.
also been increased by quite a bit.
Actually.
So really this legendary just wasn't very powerful.
But the problem is still that it goes
and
like
now it
this.
should be quite good.
It needs to go. It needs to go. Not.
So yeah, look forward to really range spells, I think are going to feel
needs to
pretty
go
good, and then flurry as well.
Not
Is gonna be a big increase.
That's the problem with Barrage.
And last but not least, we have the Necromancer, and we have a lot to cover here with Necromancer, so hold on to your butts here. So first, we got minion buffs.
No!
Giant block of text here.
Oh no, I don't want to
So
play
really their
minions,
damage
please,
is being
in
increased
Gauntlet.
by about 20% just across all minions. Their health is going up by about 10%. A lot of their passives here you can see are being increased. We got Hellbent Commander, Cult Leader.
Ooh, this is
Corporeal
good.
Is a pretty big one, I think, that you'll be able to look forward to. So before
This
was that
is
you and your
good.
minions just deal increased physical damage. Now it's also
This is
going
great.
to be giving you increased move speed for every active minion.
Yes.
So-
Necromancers rejoice. They
Yeah,
can- they
minion
can move
builds will be
faster.
catching up with their army and vice versa as they go through the game. We also fixed an issue with
This is
Skeletal
very
Reapers where
important.
They were spawning too few corpses, so now they're going to be giving a lot more corpses when you take that upgrade. And also just talking about minions a little bit.
Yeah, but the Cult
minions is
Leader
one of our
legendary is still
priorities,
shit.
to
They need
kind
to
of make
revert the
feel
change.
really good. We think that the issue with minions is not just that they're not dealing enough damage, but also we want to increase kind of the cool factor and the way that you engage with them, particularly the Golem. So we do have quite a bit more coming in Season 4 that I wanted to let everybody know about. But this is kind of a little bit of a taste of what we plan to do
The
with
initial
minions.
volley of changes.
The
for
initial volley of
Necromancer.
changes, yes.
Yeah.
We have a lot coming in Season 4 in addition to this.
Hmm.
And then next, we've got also buffs and functionality adjustments to a bunch of other things. One example here with a passive
What?
spiked armor. And that
What?
kind of makes sense that it would give you armor.
But they
So now
did
it's also gonna
what?
give you armor in addition to thorns. Death's Reach is a passive that we're redesigning completely. It used to be that you dealt more damage to enemies that are far away. Now we're changing it to be Death's Advance.
Why
which
we
really
have
just gives you
metamorphosis now?
So now, generically, Necromancer players will have a way
No.
to just put 3 points in a passive and gain additional move speed more than other classes.
Great, yeah.
Oh.
And then we've also got some core skill buffs, particularly to Blight, Blood Surge, and Sever. There's some number buffs, and I think even some like functionality and other tweaks to make the bulk of them feel a lot
Okay, we
better.
play Blood Surge in the Gauntlet.
So really, when it comes to Necromancer players, movement speed is the name of the game here, and also minion builds should
Yeah,
feel
but don't
quite a
take
bit better
Death's
than before.
Reach. Are you crazy?
And lastly, we wanted to talk with you all a little bit about how we do our updates and the timing of them. We've run into a
That's it?
issue, not really an issue, but a situation that happens pretty commonly. So normally when we
Why
think
take
about updates,
Death's
in our
Reach?
last live stream, we talked about how we kind of
Just
made
make a
promise
new
with you
one.
at the start of every season. Every class was going to get at least one new legendary and one new unique.
Ah,
And what happens sometimes is we'll have a new legendary or a new unique in the pipe, and we have a cool idea. We've made a new design for something. Like I'll give an example. Let's say Fireball Sorcerer, right? We have a really cool new legendary.
we
for
have
Fireball
max
Sorcerer that
movement
we've
speed
put
all
in,
the
we've play
time.
tested it, it's ready to go.
Movement speed
But
was
we don't
not
have
the
a new
issue
legendary
if
for
you
every
gear
other class to go
correctly,
with it,
and now
right?
we lost
And
a
we kind of run into this
multiplier.
situation where we have to decide like,
Is it-
is
we
it
are-
okay
we are
to
this-
put
the-
something into the game
We are the worst
when
class already.
one
Now we're
class will
losing a
get more than
multiplier.
other
What is
classes,
going
right? We
on?
tend to try and keep things mostly equal when it comes to these updates. And so we kind of wanted to hear your feedback a little bit of would you be okay and would it be cool with the community if when we have more than the equal amount of other classes of updates to do that we just put them in when they're ready, or should we wait until everybody kind of has parity on things? The other situation where this comes up quite a bit is where like we know that a build really needs some help. Like I'll use Frozen Orb as an example, right? Where Frozen Orb, we want to make a new playstyle for Frozen Orb, and we want to add like 2 legendaries and a unique to really make this thing sing, right? Like just adding one
Just
power
add it.
isn't enough to make this whole playstyle work.
Yeah, just
And so
fucking
would it be
edit.
okay if you see in the patch notes in the season that Sorcerer gets 2 uniques and 4 legendaries, and everybody else just gets 1, but we've enabled this really cool thing? Or do you think it's smarter for us to just kind
No.
of wait until every class can
More
get a
builds.
cool
You
new
need
thing of that
more
equivalent,
cool builds.
amount of stuff coming into the game? So we're open to feedback here. We're going to be looking at
Make a
Reddit
Twitch
forums
poll
of
right
this is
now.
kind of what you think, but we're kind of leaning towards just putting things in when they're ready. But we wanted to turn this into a conversation and
Just
let you, the
blast
community,
it in
kinda
there.
have your voice as well.
Yeah.
How you want us to put these things?
Yeah,
in.
get some feedback. We're interested in this.
Yeah, so post live stream, or I know we know that the conversations will come up regarding this specific topic, and so
Yeah.
we'll be looking around and kind of gathering community feedback on like what
Why
you guys
are-
would prefer.
We don't
and kinda
need
going with
movement
that,
speed. We have perma movement
what you
speed
guys
cap
actually want us to
almost.
do. So please chime into different conversations that you
it's
guys see
okay.
related to that
Take-
topic, 'cause we'll be
But
we'll most
why
definitely
take
be
our
checking it out
multiplier
and,
away?
paying attention
We don't do any damage
and this
anyway.
Is just a small, as I
this is
mentioned,
so
just a
sad,
small
man.
piece of what we're actually including in the mid-season update. The full patch notes are actually going to be out tomorrow. So we'll end up posting all those.
We lose a 12% multiplier.
Of course, this mid-season update includes all the vampiric powers. It also includes Gauntlet, which we're about to showcase here. So it's a pretty beefy mid-season update. And just to remind people as well, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, there's a lot of changes in this mid-season update. What we talked about at the beginning of Season 3 is like the cadence of how we plan on doing these updates.
They nerf Necro, but buff Barb, yes.
Significant changes, of course, at the start of a season because it's a brand new season.
Reaps,
so it makes sense
you are
there.
spewing
And
complete
then, we
nonsense.
take
I'm
the time to
sorry. There are
evaluate and we
class-specific
make, pretty
leaderboards, man.
significant changes in mid-season updates as well, based off of feedback that we saw since the start of the season. And of course, once we
They
get into a new
literally
season,
nerfed
things change
Necro
again,
and buffed
meta
Barb.
changes
Can you imagine this?
Class balance changes occur then, so players can expect to see that there. There is the rare occurrence, as like for instance, that we'll be monitoring feedback if something does come up that is like absolutely like breaking or whatever, that we may end up making a tweak on based off of community feedback. But that is typically the case.
There is class 2, 3, and 4 player.
And we just want to remind players.
But 2, 3, and 4 player is all Barbs.
Moments during the beginning and the middle part of the season for itself.
Correct. Yeah.
Awesome. So the next thing we did want to talk about is the Gauntlet.
I don't understand.
This is a long-anticipated feature. It is the leaderboard feature, essentially, within Diablo 4.
You nerf
and we actually
Necromancer?
have a cool showcase that we want to show you guys here. We have 3 different devs that are.
We're going to show you a showcase.
We're going to show you a showcase.
Just this once.
Showcase. But we have 3 different devs that are going to be joining us, and they're going to be running through their build specifically through the Gauntlet itself. And we are joined by 2 Diablo partners, 2 Diablo content creators who are going to be commentating through this. This is Anna Cake Live and Macro Bioboy. Thank you guys very much for helping us out here.
That's so cool, by the way.
Are going to be, of course, from like here within Irvine, so they'll be playing live here within the studio.
Irvine, California.
Imagine this. Nerf Necromancer, the worst class in the game, and buff Barb.
Liam Kerr, who's a associate class designer on the design team here for Diablo 4. And we have Steven Stewart, who some people may recognize as Leviathan, a former Diablo content creator, or maybe still a Diablo content creator.
What?
He's like behind the camera. I don't know. Who will also be running through his build through the Gauntlet, so you guys can actually check it out. But what we do want to do is we do want to hand it off to Anna Cake Live and Macro Bioboy, who will be running us through some of this Gauntlet stuff, and then we'll come back and we'll give you guys a few little updates about Season 4 and do some Q&A. So, Macro, Anna, take it away.
Thank you so much, Adam. Hi, everyone. I'm Anna Cake Live, and I'm incredibly happy to be here today. And together with my friend Macro, I'm happy to first time see.
Look how he's staring in the camera.
Showcase of the Gauntlet.
That looks so funny.
Hi, everybody. I'm Macro Bioboy. I'm your friendly neighborhood necromancer. Yeah, Anna, this is wildly exciting.
Yeah,
It's so
exactly
great
like that,
finally
Reeps.
get to get their eyes on what we're going to be expecting coming out next week. We have the Gauntlet Showcase, 3 amazing developers. These people, they're going to show you all the stops, and we're going to be able to help to kind of bridge the gap, bring you some of that information about the mechanics that are going on, what you're actually seeing, and what you can expect as well. So it looks like, first off, and I'm already incredibly excited for this because I'm a Necro boy here, we're going to be showcasing Liam Kerr on the Bone Spear Necromancer. This is like the build I'm the most excited for, and it looks like we're actually all set to hop right in. So let's go ahead and give him a second to hop into the gameplay here.
Okay, he's playing the correct build.
Just started the Gauntlet. The first thing that we see the boss, and we just skip the boss. The Necromancer is just running, skipping the boss, proceeding into the dungeon, and apparently trying to get. I already see here is the first shrine. Macro, tell me something about this shrine and about this Necromancer. I know that you definitely want to share with us everything that we need to know about this Necro.
Absolutely. So before I get too deep into the Necromancer, let's basically just talk about what you're looking at in the Gauntlet. We have 8 minutes to get the highest score possible. Every monster that you kill, every boss that you kill, as well as some chests that we're going to see later on, are going to be dropping proofs of might. This is basically what you're getting, that teal score there on the right side. And it's speed, utility, and strategy is what we care about the most.
He doesn't
here.
even stutter say what is going on.
Monsters are going to be level 124, so this is similar to
He
a
doesn't
Nightmare
use
Dungeon
corpse
70
explosion.
in difficulty. That means that you don't have to worry
What
as
are we
much about
watching?
survivability or crazy damage numbers. You need to be doing just enough to be able to kill things as you run and gun. Specifically to your question about the pillars that we're seeing here, these unique shrines in the gauntlet itself, we have 2 new additions to the game. One is going to be a shrine that's going to respawn all of the
Why can I
monsters
not
in the
showcase
dungeon.
and play
That's right.
while
It's not just
Maxroll
about getting through the dungeon as fast
commentates
as
it?
possible. It's about getting through it multiple times over. Secondly,
Problem
we have the
solved.
shrine, which is actually going to increase how much score you get whenever you complete any of those objectives that I just saw. And then right there, we actually have the return of normal shrines as well. These are going to be dropping off the bosses. Anna, what can you tell us more about these shrines and what people need to worry about strategizing with them?
Oh yeah, that's the whole this gauntlet. It's all about the strategy. The shrines gonna be always the same. They're gonna appear in the same places, and the shrines that gonna be dropping from the bosses, that also will be the same. Then you need to plan your trip through the gauntlet. Are you gonna kill the boss? Are you planning to use those shrines?
It's so funny
When are
that
you
they
planning to use
drop the
those
shrines.
Once again,
Why don't they
the
just
shrines,
drop an
the
orb?
special shrines from this gauntlet. They will be either resetting all the monsters in the dungeon, and here we see our necromancer just killed the boss first time, resetted this boss, and he's going back and killing him again and getting a lot of proofs of might, increasing his score. By the way, necromancer current score is already 58k. We are going
Hasn't
not
used corpse
bad. We are
explosion once,
further into the dungeon.
by the way.
The map will always stay the same in this dungeon. It will stay the same for a week, so you can plan your path. You can always choose.
Not a
your
dev,
way
but
how you will
why
progress in
can't
this
I
dungeon.
just showcase
And here we
this?
see the
Why am I not the
second
player here?
shrine. The second
Or
pylon
is someone
or
else?
necromancer.
Ponyhoff, whoever. But someone that can play
So
the
to
class
talk
at
a little
least.
bit more about the Bone
Or
Spirit
Mac
Necromancer.
itself.
I could go on and on and on about this build. I think this is basically going to be everybody's first attempt at what the best meta approach to this content is. Bone Spear has a lot of great mobility as well as ability to spread damage across the battlefield.
Mobility.
So whether you're running past monsters and gunning back behind you, kind of training monsters along, players of Diablo 3 would have seen similar strategies in Greater Rifts, kind of bringing all of your monsters together before you waste any time actually killing them. But whether or not you're just like front loading all of your damage and blasting through bosses, so that you have that shrine moving forward.
Yeah, he has lidless. I don't know
here
what
we
the
have
guy is
Blast
doing.
Wave Shrine, right? This basically means that the necromancer will be able to kill as
Crazy.
they run, not worrying about having to spend any.
But maybe
animation
it's
time
good to have
actually
someone like
casting the
that
spells
showcase it,
themselves.
because that's
And I think that
how
this is something that people are going to want.
people are going to play like,
Not only
right?
is the gauntlet the same every single week, so literally every monster is going to be in the exact same place. Every time that you kill a monster that drops one of the keys, those are going to be in the exact same place too. So like I said before, it's not just about doing a lot of damage, being very fast. It's about picking every single time you spend.
You didn't
any
watch
time
my
at all,
guide of positioning?
casting a skill,
Yeah,
doing
true.
damage, or moving. And I definitely think that Bone Spirit Necromancer is uniquely.
Nah, they won't
positioned in
show
this
the
way
they won't
to be able
show the
to keep
build.
that constant momentum in damage output.
Your necromancer is doing absolutely stunning. Really good current score we have.
Look at the.
141k.
Has anybody
Here we are
noticed
going
his
also
noticed
to
his
that.
resource?
Guys, you
By
can
the
see
way,
in the corner there are the keys. We don't have yet
Has
any
anyone
keys,
seen the
but
resource?
Hopefully we're gonna get them soon. You probably also saw that in this dungeon there are special chests, white chests, and a little bit later I think we're gonna see also yellow chests. The chests, obviously, they have a lot of proof of mights. They're helping you to increase your total score. To get the keys, you need to kill some special monsters.
that guy has
The monsters are
full
doing the same,
925
but you
gear on
kinda-
everything.
When you're entering the dungeon, you don't know.
Doesn't
which
crit above
monster it is.
500k
You
though.
also have to
What's going
first
on?
run a couple of times through the dungeons, kill all the monsters, find out who is actually dropping the key, and probably focus on those monsters. Also, keep in mind that you need probably
You know what the
kill
you know
them,
what
couple of
the
them
you know
to
what
be
the
able to
funny
open
thing
the
is?
chests. By the way, we went right back to the beginning of the dungeon.
You know what the
and
literally
Broke our necromancer.
the
Now
literal
decided to
funny thing is,
finish our first boss, our Tom Lord.
look at the skill
that is
bar.
waiting here.
Do you see the
We have
skill
really
bar?
important
2 minutes,
to-
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
It's really It's really important to recognize that too. So the Tomb Lord is a boss that is notorious for moving. And if you're a boss that moves, you're basically the antithesis of a Bone Spear Necro. Wants to keep you in a very specific place.
He hasn't used
maybe
Tendril
it's
or
not
Explosion.
Kill every single pack of monsters. Maybe it's not.
It's only
whittle
the
down every
Sacrilegious
single boss
Soul
as you
Ring.
go. Since you know where the ones that are going to be the easiest for you to take out, you can make that part of your overall strategy. And running through these sections again and
Yeah,
again,
what I
getting
mean
as
is
much
something
score
else.
as possible. Probably the best part about all of this, and it's something that like you might not have picked up on immediately, you notice that every single time you kill a monster, like we just saw there, the score automatically flies into you.
Never
So
mind.
this isn't like running a normal dungeon where you have to go back and pick up those 2 veiled crystals that you happen to notice drop. Your only concern is running through this at breakneck speed, killing demons as you go. And the automatic pickup of
Such
score,
an engaging
the ability to know exactly where everything is, having that map fully explored, and then eventually memorizing it as the week goes on, means that players are going to continue to get higher and higher scores as we optimize our builds and as we bring better strategies and better timing, better routes through this. It really calls back to my speedrunning history in Diablo 2 and a little bit in Diablo 4, where every one of these little decisions
It's 4 stacks of Flesh Eater and doesn't proc his Flesh Eater before the boss. Oh, this hurts to watch.
But we're honestly seeing a really great showing from the Necromancer here. We have 1 minute left. We've just about cracked 200,000 score. This is actually pretty impressive for this build. I think that Liam's doing a fantastic job showcasing what I think most Necro players' first experience is going to be walking into this content.
Oh, I can hear that you're proud for your Necromancer. And guys, we just entered the room. Guys, you saw that there were a lot of chests, but still don't have the keys. And Necromancer need to go through the dungeon, search for the keys, probably search for the shrines, probably reset. The winning strategy here would be resetting the monsters once again, and probably you cannot open the chest, but you will be able to kill a lot of monsters and also increase the total amount, your current score. We are almost reaching 200k, really close, and we have 10
I mean, Meg probably
seconds
has
left.
to say this,
Looks
yeah.
good. Looks really, really good for a Necromancer.
Come on,
See,
Necro,
guys,
get over
why-
200k. Oh, and this is one of the issues that you
Kill
run
it.
into. You know, if you've already cleared out that
almost.
part of the
The animation
dungeon,
is cool
going
though.
back through it and kill, you know, there's no more monsters for you to kill. But a great showing from the Necromancer. And can you tell me a little bit more about
He
the
had a
screen that
ring
we're
of the
looking at right
Sacrilegious
here?
Soul on.
We are looking
think.
on our total results screen. You can see here your total score. You can see here the amount of monsters that you killed, all the elite monsters that you killed, and all the bosses that you defeated. All the information. in
Look at the
bold text.
rewards, man.
The information about what you reached, which seal you
Look at the
reached.
rewards.
And our Necromancer, yep, Macro was absolutely right here. Our Necromancer was showing insanely good gameplay. Seal of the Worthy. This is the highest seal that you can reach as a player.
Oh god.
Tell us
Blue
more about
items?
the seals. What you can say. I know that there are 4 of them. How are they going to work?
So you start all the way down from Seal of the Blooded and then all the way up to Seal of the Worthy. What this basically means is that just running through the gauntlet at all is going to get you that first seal, but you're going to have to crack through higher and higher amounts of total score to rank up to the highest seal. The reason why you want to do that, it's not just bragging rights as much as the majority of this truly is, but at the end of the week, not only are you going to get a cash just for running the gauntlet every time, you know, a small amount of items just to say like, hey, good job, you spent your time. But on top of that, if you actually reach the end of the week and you've reached the Seal of the Worthy, you're going to get all of the caches for the 4 seals below that. You're going to get automatic 925 item power that can be ancestral legendaries. It can even increase all the way up to a unique. So it's a much better incentive for people who don't just care about the ego part of it. You know, they're like, hey, I participate. I want to get something out of it. You do too. And being able to get that loot at the end of the week is that nice little cherry on top.
Yo, Vi, 24 months in a row. Holy shit.
Our second player. We're going to be joined really, really
Thank you so
soon
much,
by
Vi.
a
That's
world
crazy.
Sorceress, guys. John Constable, senior gameplay engineer, gonna be showing us the Sorceress gameplay, the Sorceress Gauntlet. Let's
2 years,
go.
baby. It's crazy.
I hope. Here we are. We are starting.
Nice
Guys,
transmog.
we are entering once again. Our
Okay, this is
gauntlet once
this
again.
guy
Guys,
is a better
same
player.
map,
You
the
already see
same
that
big
instantly.
boss is waiting for
That
you
guy is a
right
10 times
behind.
better player.
Also,
Holy.
our sorceress choosing the same gameplay. The same decision was made, skipping the first boss, moving further into the dungeon, trying to get the second boss, probably some pillars. That's an interesting strategy here. And guys, this is a ball lightning sorceress. This is community beloved build that in season 2, I don't know, absolutely everyone was playing Ball Lightning Sorceress. But I don't know. Probably now everyone will be playing Incinerate Sorceress because Incinerate was buff. But yeah, here we have Ball Lightning, and Ball Lightning using Tal Rush's Ring to buff your Ball Lightning damage with with the power of the multiple elements. Yep. Here we go. One more boss is here.
The best part about, I mean, there's going to be strengths and weaknesses to every build, right? You're probably going to end up seeing a meta where there are builds that only care about clearing out the trash, that are primarily focused on getting those bosses dead and getting those shrines, because the shrines are going to give you power, obviously. They're also going to give you movement speed. I wouldn't be surprised if sneaking in some shrine duration buff onto either your amulet or your boots ends up being really powerful in the gauntlet here. That's a quick little pro tip from your boy. But there's not necessarily
So
one
are we
right way to
watching
do this.
24
On top
minutes
of
of
that,
Gauntlet
every class,
gameplay or
every
what?
ladder that you're in
I'm
is actually
already
judged
bored.
individually. So the necromancers are going to be judged against other necromancers, sorceresses against other sorceresses, so on.
I haven't
and so
even
forth.
played this yet.
So where some builds may not have the mobility, but they have the boss kill speed, or maybe they have the density clearing, but not the mobility. The exact strategy for each individual class is going to really make or break what ends up being the meta for the gauntlet, which is one of the things that I think is the most interesting about
Is it
this.
bad that I want to skip
Whereas
this?
things like the Abattoir of Zir really just pushed us to the question of how do you do the most damage and survive the most damage? Here, some of those considerations aren't really as important. We're playing a different game at this
The
point.
guy has an
But
artillery
the Ball Lightning
shrine.
Sorcerer
In,
has,
oh
like,
god.
amazing mobility, great
I
density
need
clearing.
chat.
You notice that slowed down a little bit against that
LSL.
boss, though. Depending on the scenario, this might be one of those builds where you basically ignore the bosses whenever possible.
Can we go back
unless
to
they have a
season 2
particularly
now?
juicy shrine that you really want to be able to use moving through. But here we have
Yeah,
the increased favor drops. We got the reset there, so he's actually able to pop right back into that room where he just got a shrine, kill this boss again. Really interesting to see what kind of meta
Should have
is
picked
going
the
to
caster with
develop
French
as we
accent.
get
Russian
further and
is
further
least
into the
pleasing
season.
accent to hear. Permanently banned.
Yeah, here we see. Actually, yeah, our sorceress is going pretty good. Yeah, on the bosses. Probably, yeah, it's worth it to stay here again to spam the pylon and to use.
Don't let her talk. Permanently banned.
Guys, let me tell you a little secret. You better not die in the gauntlet. Hardcore players, yeah, I understand, but for softcore players, if you're gonna die, you're gonna lose the third of your score. You're gonna respawn in the dungeon. You will be able to pick up your score, but only if you will run back to the place where you died. And yeah, this is again, you're wasting way too much time if you're dying in the gauntlet.
Chat,
Once
please
again,
refrain from
our
blatantly
sorceress,
insulting our
by the way,
casters. It will not be
current score,
tolerated.
our
Yeah, I mean,
sorceress
that's not
is
okay.
1k, a little bit. We just reached 1k, going really, really good. Progressing further and further into the dungeon. One more pylon is waiting for us, and I want the chest. I want someone to finally open the chest. But yeah, so far, no one can get the key. The keys are quite rare. Only special monsters are dropping them. Here we go. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, so just over the halfway point, it does look like the sorceress, their natural mobility. I mean, she could teleport, right? That's obviously going to go a little bit faster than somebody running on their two legs. But already doing a really good showing. We're definitely going to crack over that 200k, probably closer to like maybe 300, depending on whether or not he turns on the turbo boosters here. But you're talking about those keys, and maybe I'm just going to spitball this while we're watching here. My mind's kind of already going crazy, theory crafting, trying to figure out what's going to be the best way here.
First message before
kill specific monsters in the dungeon. They will drop the key. Now there's the regular chest, there's a golden chest. Obviously, big gold chest worth more points. But the interesting part here is that how valuable is that for you in your current route is going to completely depend on where you went first. Do you zerg your way all the way up to that key, knowing that you passed by a gold chest in your typical, fully optimized route? Or is that just not part of your strategy at all? There's an interesting dichotomy there where it's just like depending on
imagine doing this for a week
in that week's gauntlet, maybe they are
man, that's gonna be rough.
pivotal to how you can actually get the highest score possible. Or you kind of have to make the decision a couple of seconds left in your run. You're like, hey, I got 1 or 2 keys. I see a couple normal chests coming up. I know I'm not going to be able to reach the gold chests since those are in the same spots as well. I'm going to make that mad dash. I'm going to get back up into there, get those 2 little chests. Sure, that's like good enough for me on this run. but being able to make those decisions in the heat of the moment, or at least at first,
Yeah, I think
when everybody doesn't necessarily
I'm curious if
have
how
their
many days I need to
route
play to
already
get
mapped
rank
out
1.
at that point, is
Maybe
going to
it's
be where
in
there's, like, small
hardcore.
little spikes
On
in
hardcore,
score.
maybe it's enough
I'm
to play the
really
last
excited to
day
see
and you're
moving
rank
forward
1.
as
That
it
would be
develops.
funny.
Obviously, you're going to be able to see the actual builds that people are bringing into the gauntlet
Mob
on that same
density
leaderboard,
where?
but you're not
Holy.
necessarily going to know how they ran through it, how they prioritize killing bosses versus the elites, etc. So there's still going to be a little bit of mystery, but at the very least, you'll be able to copy the build if you can at least see the gear that they have.
I think there's going to be a lot of mystery. Actually, how we see it right now, it's really a lot about your strategy and not that much. Yeah, your build obviously will be super important. How quick are you? How quick you can kill the big groups of monsters? How quick you can kill the bosses? But
What
your
is an
strategy, I think
ancestral
this will
legendary?
be the
Someone is
key.
asking.
Your path through this dungeon, this will be this will be deciding. And yes, the leaderboard will be moving from day 1, and then the very last day,
What did he
someone gonna
emote?
sneak in and will be the top of the leaderboard. Yep, interesting times ahead. Our sorceress, guys, closing almost 200k, and we entered this.
He was trying to emote on the
with a
boss,
lot
Giga
of
Chat.
chests. We had
He wanted to he wanted to halt. For sure, he wanted to halt, but he didn't have it bound, probably.
We are really, really close to 200k.
Because it's not a standard
and
emote, you
we
need
are
to bind
moving
it.
forward.
Quick dab on the boss,
white
that would be
chest
sick.
And yellow chests, they both actually cost only 1 key to open. But obviously, the yellow chests, they are bigger, they are shiny, they are giving you way, way more points. So, yeah, you need to focus, you need to prioritize if you can, you need to prioritize the yellow chests. We reached 208k, 43 seconds left.
The other thing that I just really want to hammer on here is, again, so this sorceress's score, although it's going to be a little bit higher than the necros that we just saw, not by a country mile or anything, but this score is insular to this one leaderboard. The sorceress's score is only going to be compared against everybody else running the sorceress.
68,
While
I
you
think,
can
Reaps.
check your ego and check against the other necromancers, that has no impact at all looking at any other class about how you're going to rank in that leaderboard, whether or not you're going to be immortalized in the halls forever if you hit that top 10 rank. But on top of that, it's not going to impact this, like the rewards that you get or anything like that. You just need to worry about what every other sorceress in this game is doing. If you're in a party, you only need to worry about what those other party sizes are doing. It's probably my favorite
tried
part about this.
Hydrahedron. That is a cool
While there's
build. I
gonna be
like that.
differences between the classes, I only need to worry about my class.
Yeah, but the
perfect.
froggy,
Sorry, I
the
was
necro.
yammering on here. We got
For
another seal
Bone
of the
Spear,
worthy
you need
completion,
to
over 200K
play.
score,
Bone
7
Spear
bosses, 39
relies
elite
on
monsters,
perfect
674
stutter stepping
monsters.
in this.
If
If
I
you
could- if I
can't
could ask
stutter
for
step
anything,
well,
I'd love
play
to see
another
these
build
kinda
because
stats
you will
basically at the
not
end of
be
all
it
content in the game. Maybe I'm
the
asking for
highest
too much,
Bone
but,
Spear.
seeing those numbers, like, it
But
shows some
everyone
really
is just
good part
gonna
of my
play one
advancement
build,
there.
and we will have to see what it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's really, really nice to see actually what I accomplished, how many poor demonic souls I sent back to hell. Yeah, I can understand. And we got the reward immediately after each time when you're entering the gauntlet, you're going to be getting a small reward and you're going to be getting a big reward in the end of each week, depending which seal you reached. I think we are preparing our third player. We're preparing Leviathan. He's almost ready. He's going to be joining us with a barbarian, with a Hota charge barb. I know everyone want to see it. So he's going to be
500K.
crashing it really, really soon.
Just
Yeah,
you got one through. Where is it?
That is like
Cut.
that's
I don't
that's
see
going
it.
to be season 3. Season 3 is going to be Charge Hoda Barb. We can just put that up.
Ah,
On
there is the
somewhere.
froggy.
We can take down the
Hughes.
construct symbol and just put Charge Hoda smashing through the game.
What did you say?
Leviathan's an absolute legend from the community. Fun fact about Leviathan: we actually lived in the same city for like a grip, and we just never got the chance to actually sync up. But just like you, we were able to meet him at BlizzCon. He's a phenomenal.
Can't find it, man.
Leviathan. But it looks like we're actually ready. So let's go
Thank
ahead
you,
and hop
Vapo.
into it.
Yep.
Enough sharing.
Good reminder.
Anecdotal stories. Let's see this Hoda Barb. Big boy, big sword.
Let's see.
I'm excited for this.
Let's see. Yep, he
You know,
is not
just doing
skipping the
Hoda Barb
post-boss.
things.
Holy.
No, he decided that
16 million, let's go.
overpower was the way he wanted to approach this scenario. But the Charge Hoda Barb, so this is, I think this is kind of like the apex predator of this type of content. We are working with a mobility skill in charge that's also going to be able to clear the trash for you. You have giant Hoda smashes so you can bring down bosses quickly, as long as he has all of his buffs going up. And basically being able to meld these two concepts together is what every class build strategy is ultimately going to have to look for. You know, maybe you're running double mobility aspects, both one on your boots and one on your amulet, as opposed to worrying about putting another damage aspect there. Because again, remember, these monsters are only level 124. It means that they're 30 levels lower than any tier 100 content you're doing. And I figured this guy was about to get two-shot, but he's giving up a little bit more of a fight here. Let's see. There we go, Leviathan. GG. Big channeling shrine, more mobility, not worrying
1
about
minute,
resource.
40k. Let's go.
This is what we're looking for in Gauntlet content. This power. Jeez. All right, calm down. We need something to be able to talk about here, Leviathan, my boy.
No, he's absolutely smashing, he's absolutely destroying, but like this, if you're not gonna plan, you're gonna soon run out of the monsters. He needs to focus on where actually the
Buff Barb, nerf Necro, boys. Let's go.
And yeah, hopefully he has the plan.
I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I understood the concept after one run.
Already 64k, quite insane. And
why do we watch 3 separate ones? Just why don't we?
Was one of the best demon hunters that there is in Diablo 3 back
Why don't we
days.
see all 3 go at the same time instead?
Understandable why he's smashing also on this barbarian.
I still don't understand, to be honest.
What is also really, really cool, that you need to obviously memorize the map, you need to memorize where all the monsters are, you need to memorize where the shrines are. What we have here...
Yeah, just show all 3 at the same time. That would have been 10 times better.
They're located mostly in one part of the dungeon, and the chests are located in the other part of the dungeon. So yeah, guys, there's going to be a lot of planning, a lot of strategizing here.
Something interesting to note. All right, I'm going to get a little bit deep on details here, because I assume most people haven't studied how shrines work in this game enough to know the numbers off the top of their head. But basically what you're looking at is a 30-second buff that is also going to give you 35% movement speed. The cool part about shrines is that each one of them can layer on top with other unique shrines. So you could have a channeling shrine, as well as a blast wave shrine, as well as an artillery shrine, etc., etc. But getting the same shrine again doesn't actually do anything for you. While it's going to reset that 30-second timer, it's not like you have double blast wave and double movement speed. So when we saw that loop where he actually came back through and immediately killed that boss again,
just casually blast 24 million. The Necromancer didn't even get over 600k.
Total benefit out of that single shrine, and being able to basically lily hop, or frog hop over these shrines, always maintaining at least one.
What is this gameplay? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Might be a way of being able to add on mobility to a build that doesn't.
Why do I have to watch 3 things?
Killer, but you can't fit mobility anywhere.
Empty rooms. That's a valid argument.
You could effectively link together a full 8 minutes of shrine buff, maybe even longer. There's so many things that you could be picking out of here, right? Stopping at individual little monster packs to make sure that you're maintaining your buffs. So even if you're not necessarily killing them, or they're not high value, you know that you're going to be operating at maximum.
Why is he walking so much, man? You have fucking lunging strike. What's going on?
There will always be a boss monster in one of these tiles here. My brain is going crazy right now. The more that I see from this content, it's just like so exciting to have something to really strive for in this game, right? We got the gear, we finished all of our farming, all of our grinding. What do we do with it? Well, here's what we do with it. Now we actually have something to test those builds, to re-theory craft on top of. Not to mention all the changes coming in this patch alone. I'm gonna have to rethink all of the builds I was expecting to be able to bring into here and test them. That's probably the biggest chagrin I got is, geez, I got to come up with all brand new builds to incorporate the vampire powers, as well as whatever changes actually come to the core skills themselves as well.
I can hear that Macro is starting theory crafting already right now. He's already tucked here. I'm turning left, here I'm turning right, here I'm touching this. We already in the process of creating the guide how to do it. Our barbarian, 217k total amount of proofs of might, going really, really strong. It was actually really, really cool. We were already saying that every character has the separate leaderboard. Also, every character, the amount of score, the total score, the amount proofs of worth that you need to earn to be able to reach different seals. Also,
so funny, man, seeing the Necro barely crits for 550k, and this guy slams 24 millions out there.
anyway. And this is great.
And you
We
know what they
also
did?
have
They buffed
less
this
leaderboards
class and
less
nerfed the other
leaderboards,
one.
less leaderboards in total. Together with the hardcore, we're getting 16 leaderboards here. It's amazing. And
That's
it'll
the
probably
crazy
come in
part about
already
it.
next week. There's gonna be a lot of fun here. Leviathan is moving really, really quick. We have 2 minutes.
It's 12
left.
reaps, but
we are hitting
we don't need
236K.
we don't
He's
need the
going on
movement speed,
second
man.
run. Basically, he
It's
is
fine. You can
going
get
again and hitting again his
150% on
run.
top.
He
That's
reset
okay.
all the monsters.
10%
You guys here,
HP buff for
really, really
minions.
good choice.
Huge.
He did really good choices and he had really good chances.
What the fuck?
That's a secret substat that I wish we could see on this board.
Last epoch is greater than Euthanasia is greater than D4, permanently banned.
Because I'm pretty sure Leviathan has cleared this thing out already 3 times over. And he's
That's a
still
good
got full
question.
minute
Where
and a
is
half
the
left
pet?
on the timer here?
That guy
Definitely
doesn't
gonna
have a
crack over
pet.
300k as long as he doesn't hit a dry patch where nothing had been respawned yet. But I mean, the dude's great at what he does. There's a reason why you anchor him here, being able to show off the best of the best. And
Yep,
the other
absolutely.
interesting part, something that we didn't quite touch on, is you don't just get the rewards from one ladder. There's nothing stopping you from going and doing this on your Barbarian, doing this on your alternate Necromancer, doing this in multiple group types. You could
Yeah, Gauntlet is
theoretically
here
hit
to
the
stay.
top of
Yeah, this is
every single
permanent.
ladder. If you're, you know, a crazy master grinder like Wudijo, maybe you go crack softcore and hardcore ladder too. Why not? There's nothing stopping you from competing in as many of these arenas as you have builds to be able to support that competitive nature. I'm only going to worry about the Necromancer. I don't have it in my brain to think about a single other class with how much I need to worry about theory crafting this one. But I'm wondering who's going to be able to like collect the most top leaderboard spots, you know, eating them all up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the new community challenge. Be able to be #1 on 16 leaderboards. Okay, I'm wondering who that's gonna be now when
Oh,
when
there's
this
16.
content actually will
It's
be in the game. We
it's
have
8 and then
guys,
softcore and
10 a little bit
hardcore.
more than 10
Okay.
seconds left. We're gonna hit 300k. I'm
Leviathan,
pretty sure.
300k,
Come on,
boy.
oh, come on, find
That's what we need to see.
someone.
He did too good. He
Almost,
killed everything already.
Oh, almost.
So close, boss.
So
So
close. So
close.
close.
That guy's good. D4 is doing comeback.
That's crazy. 81 monsters, 53 elites, 9 bosses. Obviously the most that we saw out of any showing, but phenomenal job here by Leviathan. As always, it's exactly what we expected from him.
Yep, had absolutely zero doubts. Macro, I must say, I'm really, really excited, and I really like that you can get not only the rewards that we're getting, it's a weekly activity. We're getting the new map absolutely every single week, and we're getting the rewards in the end of every single week. We're also getting the rewards after every single run. And yep, I'm happy that the people who are probably not seduced by the leaderboards will be anyway tempted to try it and to see maybe the leaderboard, maybe the gauntlet is something for them. Interesting. Really, really excited about what's waiting for us in the next week. What are you excited about the gauntlet content?
I mean, if I had to pick just one thing, it really comes down to this idea of developing a strategy over a week. You know, we realize, right, you know, as content creators, as streamers, we have a bit of privilege here. The funny part being that everybody is going to be able to watch your strategies. If you're making videos about it, if you're going over strategies, discussing it, basically it's out there. It's open for people to be able to see. So being able to come up with these, maybe a little secret strategy, maybe you save it till just the last couple days and you actually finally test it out. That's probably what's going to be the most exciting for me. It's just this idea of it's not just about damage. It's not just about stats on your gear. It's how good of a plan can you actually create, and how well can you execute on it, which like truly tests the player's skill in a way that the other content in the game just currently doesn't offer. But I think that's just going to go ahead and do it for us. This has been such a pleasure, Anna. Thank you very much for, you know, sharing this with me. I hope that everybody really enjoyed what they saw here.
I actually hope so too. And yeah, macro theory crafter here, absolutely. Had zero doubts that you're going to say this. Guys, it was an incredible pleasure to be here. I am, was really, really happy to comment on our first gauntlet. I'm Anna Cake Live. I don't know, follow, like, and subscribe.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Macro, you want to say something? You want to add something?
Yeah. And again, my name is Macrobioboy. Macrobioboy on everything. If you care, see me go try to smash the necker through this gauntlet. Thank you again to everybody. It was an absolute honor here. I think we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Adam and everybody in the studio. Hope that everybody enjoyed seeing the gauntlet, and I can't wait to see you all out there next week.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Macro,
Yeah.
Anna, for taking us
great.
through that. Of course, our 3 volunteers.
Some guy said, "Blink if Blizzard is holding you hostage."
Running through.
Yeah, everybody great. Yeah.
Steven actually hit, actually all of them hit higher scores than they did when we were first running through this.
They did.
They were learning
Somebody
they were
practiced.
learning the dungeon because again, with Gauntlet, it is a weekly dungeon that does get changed
Yeah, it's
over.
fixed. I mean, every spawn, every creature you come through, every chest location, every key drop, like every boss.
They didn't ban you for saying Diablo Immortal greater than
Every time
D4.
you do the runs, and that's what allows you to have that sense of like, okay, I know a little bit more about this space now. I can run it again. I'll do a little bit better.
Yeah.
It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, and I know with we saw some questions of like players, are going like, hey, because we have 3 different classes here, and again, they're all on their
Woody
own,
tried to
unique
shout out
leaderboards.
Macro
Yeah,
Bio
every
by.
class has its own unique leaderboard. So when you're playing, Charged Barbarian for the season, you're playing against other barbarians, for on the leaderboard. But we also have 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player leaderboards as well for players who want to get into parties and try to compete. So we think that's gonna be really, really exciting.
Yeah. And then I know in regards to rewards and stuff, like depending on the deal that you get, you'll actually get more caches, and the caches themselves offer up a 925 like ancestral that I believe is in each cache. So I believe if you get
Look how
a
that's gonna get
reward, you
copied
get
now.
4 each time. And these aren't exactly like the idea of Gauntlet itself is really aspirational. So there are opportunities for players.
Look,
themselves
there
to,
is
of
the
course,
copy.
earn themselves into the hall
Permanently
of the ancients
banned.
each week, and then you're kind of adding
Wait
on
for
to
the
a
spam.
record. You could say.
Wait for people
Put it on your
copying this
resume
and
type of
blasting
thing,
it in the chat.
for forever for each week in the Hall of the Ancients, depending on where you actually land on the leaderboards.
Yeah,
which
we
is-
don't really want to see the Gauntlet and the Trials feature as a place where players go to try to get gear for their builds. Really more of a place where players are going to go once they've got like really good builds put together to kind of try things out. But yeah, for players who do manage to clear, for every seal that they manage to complete at the end of the week, based on their highest ranking, they're going to get a cache that you called out. And there's a high chance of unique items actually appearing in these caches as well. So you can get 925 uniques out of these. But again, these are really like, more augmenting other things you've been collecting over the course of the season, not like being the primary reason that you're going to the space in the first place.
Yeah, and we
No,
actually
they
have a
didn't
blog
show
that's
the
going,
cache.
up after the stream that actually details out all the information in the Gauntlet, including some other rewards as well for players that hit like the really, really high ranks of where they can potentially earn some cosmetic items as well for
Yeah, I don't know,
Gauntlet.
Cut.
So, Gauntlet again hitting next Tuesday, and I know for like the first couple weeks we want to make sure that players are jumping in, trying it out, especially with these new changes that are coming with the mid-season update, the vampiric powers and everything like that. And then let us know what you guys think, and then post up feedback on Reddit, forums, social media. We're going to be checking it out for Gauntlet, making any tweaks if we need to make any tweaks. And then I know we actually have a cool contest that's coming up here.
Oh.
Starting on that's tied back to Gauntlet. It's actually starting
Oh.
on March 19th. We're calling it Leaderboard Legends.
Oh.
But the top players in each of the leaderboards.
Oh.
And there are again leaderboards for all the different classes,
Oh.
for all solo, and at the same time for hardcore as well. So
Oh.
if you play in hardcore and if you die in a Gauntlet, your character's gone. It is hardcore for that reason. So, but we will have opportunities for players to actually earn an exclusive art print from an artist named Mika Ulrich. He's a huge Diablo fan. He actually is making a customized art print. That contest itself will be running for 2 weeks. So we'll have more information on that contest as we get closer to March 19th, but players that do compete on the leaderboards, they'll have the opportunity of actually earning
What is this?
like customized art print as well, which is actually pretty cool. So Gauntlet shipping next Tuesday, and it'll be in of course, our mid-season patch notes that we have going up tomorrow. So, and we have a blog going later today with a lot of stuff posting. So, really cool
So much stuff happening.
Yes,
now here at the back
exactly.
end. Yeah.
One thing we did want to hit on, and this is some pretty big news from our end. One is it's an update regarding Season 4. And I know Joe
Yeah,
wanted to talk a little bit about it.
So I'm very excited. So we've been talking about season 4 a little bit, but like leading up to the release of season 3, I mentioned some things about season 4. We know there's gonna be a lot of changes being made in that season. You may recall, for some of you who've been around since the launch of the game, we had some streams after season 1 went live. Where we talked a little bit about some of the changes we wanted to make in season 2. And we remember that, like, vulnerable damage to vulnerable targets was like an extremely powerful stat, an all-encompassing stat, really, in that part of the game. And we had to go back and we really wanted to take a harder and longer look at that, look at overpowering some other things, and try to get the game into a better place. There were just more viable stats for players to proceed with. And that was a good amount of work, I think, that we can suggest. And it was a really great impact on the game overall, but it was, there's some work involved. Season 4 goes well beyond like the scope and scale and changes that we made in season 2.
I am very
regards to things
excited
like
for this, to be
stats,
honest.
attributes, and the way that rewards
This
work.
is very
So while there were a lot
important
of
for the
things that we did in
game.
season 2, and we're really happy with a lot of things in season 2 as a result. There was a much better.
This
version and
is
expression of the
very
game experience
important.
overall. We have a lot more planned in season 4, and the team has been hard at work.
Show
for
us
months and
something.
months
Come on,
working on a lot
please.
of these things on the side. So season 3 came out. We had some changes with it. I think it's gone very, very well. There's a lot of really fun stuff in season 3.
Yeah, that's
season
true.
4 is going to be responding to a lot more of the reward concerns that players have.
Oh, yes.
With regards to itemization.
Yes.
And other things we're not going to talk about just yet. But the news that we actually wanted to talk about today is that we're going to be opening up a PTR for season 4, so you can get a chance to let the community come in and test it extensively before the content actually goes live.
What?
Season 4 launches. So it'll be coming up, while season 3 is still active. The season 4 PTR will go live.
Okay.
Check that out. Give us the feedback and if they
Very
want
good.
issues and balance things, and we'll get a chance to
Very good.
interpret all that.
Very
and make some
good.
changes as we go.
This is what we said.
Yeah, and I know players themselves have been asking, hey, how can we make Diablo a better experience? We want to be a part of it. It's something that the team here
Very
has
good.
most definitely heard. As Joe mentioned, there's a ton of changes.
But unfortunately, the game is solved then.
Are coming into
Unfortunately.
season 4. So the
But
team
it's gonna
here
be
really
better.
did feel a need for a PTR for players to jump in, try it out, provide their feedback while season 3 is still active, of course, because we want to make sure that players are jumping in before season 4 actually does start, and giving us that feedback so we can make
PTR is huge, by the way.
from our end. And I know the team here has been doing a lot of work to incorporate a PTR into Diablo 4, especially for the first time. And so what we will say is, like, PTR, of course, will be before Season 4 starts. We'll actually have more information here in the coming weeks. We're actually going to have another campfire chat specifically focused around PTR and the content that you'll be playing in PTR. So it's kind of, it will be a little bit of a reveal of what you'll be experiencing in Season 4 as well. So it's going to be...
There'll be some things we'll hold on to talk about.
Some things we'll hold on, not everything. But
a huge amount of stuff.
There's gonna be a lot,
Huge amount of stuff to talk about.
That's good. I like that.
And I will say it will be we're already talking about it and going like, wow, it's going to be a pretty beefy campfire chat coming up here in the next couple of weeks. We'll have more info soon. But
Season 4 is going to be very important.
It is just
good
PC
that they do
Battle.net.
this.
So, to be as agile as we want to be with the changes on PTR, PC Battle.net was the best option for us. So players on PC Battle.net will be able to experience the PTR themselves. And I will say with PTR, because of the changes that are coming with Season 4 and the amount of changes, as I said, the team felt like, hey, we need a PTR to make sure this happens. Does that mean we'll have a PTR every single season?
No.
Maybe not. It
Good.
depends on the scale of changes
I
that
like
we
that.
have.
I like that.
For Season 4, we most definitely plan on having a PTR.
Yes.
And so we'll have news on that really soon. So
Good.
We're really excited that players can jump in, provide feedback. I know it's a long-awaited thing that people have been going like, oh, we would love to be able to jump in and provide some feedback.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been playing Season 4 internally for weeks at this point, leveling up character from 1 to 100, and it's a blast. I'm really looking forward to getting more feedback and thoughts, just getting more eyeballs on some of the stuff that we have planned. It's going to be very, very cool.
Yeah. Awesome. So
like
I said,
Season
we'll
4
be
is
back here in the
this
next 2
development
weeks. We'll
team's
have information
real
on when
game.
that campfire chat will be
Right.
for PTR. And all
It's
the
gonna be.
information
It
that,
has
you
to
guys
be
will
massive.
experiencing in that PTR specifically. So, and because I know not everyone has experienced a PTR. I probably should define what a PTR is.
Yeah.
It is a public test realm. It is the ability of players being able to jump into a earlier build.
I think so, Reeps.
And kind of test it out. Think of it like almost like a mini
Season
beta test
4
of
is
some
what
sort,
I said.
to
Season 1, 2,
experience
3 were
content that is
developed
coming down
already.
the line. so that they can
and this
actually,
team took over
provide
from the
feedback
old
over
team that
months,
got
and then we can make
cut
changes
and
before
whatever,
things go
right? So
live.
now
We've had PTRs for
Season 4 is
Diablo
what this
2,
team
we have
wants to
PTRs
do
for
with the
Diablo
game,
3, and
right?
of course
Maybe
now
not
we have
all of
PTRs
it,
for
but
Diablo 4,
at least a
so
huge
I'm
chunk,
really excited
right?
for that, and again, we'll be back in a couple weeks to talk about that.
Right.
We'll now jump into Q&A.
Ah, they should have showed something from Season 4, just a bit.
Have questions, and we'll try to get through as many as possible, and then yeah, we'll again we'll remind everyone, you know, at the end of the stream of like checking out the site for all the Gauntlet information and stuff like that if we can't get to stuff.
Vlogs going live.
Vlogs going live.
Yep.
So I know one question that we've seen a lot, at least within the community, is regarding the changes in 1.3.2. With the crafting changes, the ability of being able to craft.
Yeah, that's right, Reeps.
And we've seen some feedback from players related to that, especially related to like Resplendent Sparks, how many are required for them. I know you guys want.
What are we gonna ask? Are we gonna ask something?
I'll jump into this first, right? So for the uninitiated in 1.3.2, in our last patch, we put in the ability for players to be able to craft these uber unique items of their choice once they reach World Tier 4. And they require Resplendent Sparks to do so. And you get Resplendent Sparks by finding another Uber Unique, which are very rare, salvage them, and then that gives you the one material that you need. Now, at launch, you need 5 Resplendent Sparks in order to craft one of these,
what is he going to say?
Uber Uniques. In the next patch, where this is going to be, where the Gauntlet's going live and the trial system is going live, we're going to be reducing that from 5 to 4.
Oh.
Now, why we choose these numbers? So alongside those changes we made
4.
as part of that last release, we also dramatically increased the drop rate of Uber Uniques from non-Duriel sources. So while Duriel gives you a fairly steady drop rate chance, still low, obviously, it's hard to find Uber Unique items in general. They're very rare and very powerful. It was exceptionally rare, as I think most players would understand, to find Uber Uniques outside of the encounter of Uber Duriel, which is one of the reasons why Uber Duriel is so popular. We did dramatically increase that drop rate chance. It's still very rare, right? So you're not going to be seeing it all the time, but we are seeing a dramatic uptick in the number of Uber Uniques that are dropping throughout the game as a result of this. So why go from, if we heard some of the concerns about the number 5, you know, why would we go from just a 20% reduction to 4? So we are
that doesn't matter.
More
You need to have 2 or 3.
Board, as I suggested. And
for
this
the
is sort
casuals.
of us beginning to get
if you want them
sense
to
of
have
how players are interacting with these features as we start looking towards Season 4. So in terms of like the number of Uber Uniques that are dropping, the way that players are engaging with various parts of the game overall to like farm up these items, you know, we're seeing some changes in patterns, which is really cool. We just want to let things evolve a little bit and see how things proceed. And as we kind of get into Season 4, we'll be looking at making potentially further adjustments based upon, you know, reception and how we see the numbers actually doing. Yeah. We still want Uber Uniques to remain in a spot where they are very aspirational. They're not expected for every build to have them in order for them to come online and feel fun. Obviously, players really want them. You want them for your characters. They're really potent. But they shouldn't be the thing that is enabling you to really do something fun with your class. It's an extra layer on top of your class once you've managed to get one.
Awesome. Question that we have here is, are we getting any endgame content in season? I'm sorry, I was supposed to read the name.
Oh God,
hey, you don't put your names, it doesn't count.
Jucklax asks.
Jucklax?
Jucklax.
Juck with a J.
Juck with a J.
I'm sure everyone's really happy that we're spending all this time.
Woody wrote freedom, no more Duriel hell, because he has so many Uber Uniques.
So I'm not allowed to talk about Season 4 today, but I would recommend that you definitely check out the PTR stream when we start talking about a lot of the content players are going to get a chance to test as part of that PTR release, because there is a lot of stuff that's going to be happening, particularly for endgame players.
Oh, endgame players in Season 4. Did you hear that, boys?
Wink, wink.
I said it, so that's, you know.
So, congratulations. We have a question from Globusnus. That was, why is the level difficulty only Nightmare 70 for the Gauntlet?
Oh, that's good.
Yes. So we wanted to make sure that Gauntlet content felt something players could start trying to dig into immediately upon entering World Tier 4. Why did we do this? We wanted players to be able to like ramp up through the content as they're leveling up through that last World Tier, and we wanted to see how players were going to react to it, basically as a result of that. Like, do players ever want to try playing through it at 85? Because when you're playing through the Gauntlet, there's the seals that I think were discussed during the playthrough. The players can earn based on the points.
More endgame Season 4. Did you hear that?
Point scores, you're getting rewards for doing that. And it gives you that sense of progression as you go, and you get more and more of your gear online. You find more of the uniques you need. You manage to get like you start getting your 925 items online. Like a lot of your player power can come online as you get your glyphs leveled up and things. It doesn't mean that you need to wait to level at a very high level to be able to go do that content. So we want to make it available, and we also want to focus a little bit more on how quickly players can navigate the space. Use shrines to the best effect, reset like creature spawns, fight bosses, spawn bosses. We want to focus more on the strategy element of it rather than the sense that monsters had much higher hit point values and dealt much more damage as part of the run. We weren't looking to like recreate like the AOZ moment, for example, as part of the space. We want this to be a little bit faster, a little bit more approachable for players of different like gear scores effectively when they start getting and build power parity when they start getting to the space. Having like a fully tricked out build is going to still be very, very useful because it allows you to blast a lot faster.
Yeah, and also I'd like just to double down, like the purpose
said
of the gauntlet
blast.
isn't.
I
It's
like
not meant
that.
to be really, really hard to get through at all. Where like if you just finish it, that's an accomplishment, right? Like AOZ was more that room. Like, can you beat it?
Yeah.
And that's not what the gauntlet is. The gauntlet is about how quickly can you beat it? How do you optimize? How do you strategize? How do you change your route? It's a different thing that we're testing for players. It's not just about defeating it at all.
It's about the point score. you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of AOZ, Sparky Quark 7 asks, any AOZ content coming soon?
I just really recommend, again, check out, just
Really look at
like,
that stream.
there's a lot of
like,
stuff
watch
happening
that
in the
stream.
PTR stream. I just really recommend just get a chance
See,
to check
there
out
we
that
go.
stream. I would recommend.
We get AOZ in season
I'm
4.
going to answer this really quickly because Shark Cohen had asked, is the P and PTR public or private? It is public. So if you are a PC Battle.net user, you'll be able to actually jump into the PTR. We'll have instructions and everything of how to do that once we have the PTR up and we have the stream and everything like that for players. Is PTR free from Midwest Bob? Yes, it is. Is there an NDA? No, there's not an NDA. Can you stream it? Of course you can. So yes, we'll have more information on that again with the PTR.
Yeah,
I know there's a
it's-
lot of PTR questions.
One point I just want to make really clear, like it is free as long as you are a person who owns Diablo 4 on Battle.net.
Correct.
Yes,
So
yes,
yes,
that's
correct.
good.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. It's if you're already an owner of Diablo 4 on Battle.net. Good clarification. Fonz asks, Adam, will you be able to see a breakdown of individual score relative to the other people in your party in the gauntlet? Actually, that's a good question. If you can go to the leaderboard and actually inspect players, because I haven't done that myself on the build. So
Yeah, right now it's party score, so it's
You
totaling
can
up
see
the
teams,
value of
not
your
the
whole team.
individual person.
Yeah,
got it. Okay.
there is
And
no
then-
I in team or
So,
party.
I guess my own sub question to that would be, on a solo leaderboard, would you be able to actually see someone's build if they have their profile not private or something like that? Can you actually pull up their character?
Yeah, you'll be able to see the skills they have equipped at the time, and you'll be able to see like their key passive. So yeah, you can't look at their whole skill tree, but like you can see a lot of information about them.
Awesome.
Because we don't talk about this, but we actually did make some updates to the profile screen. We made some updates at the same time. They'll be showing up in that release.
Imligit says, will the Gauntlet leaderboard be region locked? No, because everyone's playing technically on a global server.
That's right.
When you do play with your friends in your own region, you just tend to connect to them. You tend to connect to people that are playing near you because of obviously latency and stuff like that. So.
That's right.
Does the companion go with you in the gauntlet?
Oh, yeah.
So I think I saw this comment a lot, especially when Stephen Leviathan was playing through, because he was the charge barb. And so a lot of people thought he didn't have a Seneschal construct with him. No, just charge barbs just move really fast. So he most definitely was there. The construct was there and was following him and stuff like that. So
It'll be with you.
it will be with you inside the gauntlet. And just so that you guys are aware, gauntlet is a feature that is not just season 3.
Yeah,
it
is
a
there.
feature that goes beyond season 3. This is a part of Diablo 4 going
Yeah,
forward.
so generally your seasonal powers and things will go into the gauntlet. You'll be able to bring everything to bear that you can.
Yeah, we talked about this quite a bit actually, whether we want that to be the case, and we think it's more fun to allow these things to coexist.
Yeah.
Question from Cody4PF. Why is there minimal mob density in Gauntlet? The barb ran out of density. How am I supposed to play this with my friends? I think players, with Gauntlet is like a different type of like play style. Players will most definitely have. You'll learn the dungeon throughout that week.
Is
You'll learn that
ray
you can actually take
tracing
bosses.
in
You
next
don't have to
week's
kill that
patch?
boss right there. You can
What a
most definitely
question.
bypass it. Maybe even like leash it or bring it with you into other rooms.
You might want to save it because you might want the shrine later in a different way.
There are shrines that actually bring back mobs back to life, so you can immediately get an additional score. And so there's a lot of strategy involved with it. So I know a lot of people are going like, hey, there are specific moments where like Steven was like didn't have anyone to kill there. It's mainly because you can actually strategize and pull specific things and try to figure out exactly what ends up working really well for your character, your build, or how you want to actually maybe use shrines to benefit exactly who you killed there.
Yeah, we're not looking to make a slow-paced experience with the Gauntlet, which I think you probably saw. You saw the players getting a chance to check it out earlier. But we're also not trying to maximize density in the same way that we would in like Nightmare Dungeons or Helltide areas. Players aren't getting loot drops and they're not getting a lot of experience from these creatures. So that really the focus is on the player having an idea of like where they can find packs of mobs and where mobs can be found in general in the space, and navigating the environment carefully in order to like maximize their point gain during that time, and then interacting with these other things along the way. Why are you smiling?
It's just, I have a question from someone in here, but they have the most hilarious username.
I look forward to this.
I'm gonna say it, but it's hilarious.
Just go.
Bob Dole's Blue Pills asks,
Very good.
any possibility of getting better cosmetics through gameplay, maybe through gauntlets, skins on par from the shop, etc. This is actually a active conversation that's been happening a lot, especially based off of community feedback that we've seen regarding the shop and stuff. So I will say that we don't have anything to say right now, but we'll have some.
This guy is good. Can you run the gauntlet multiple times to achieve a higher score on the same character? Holy.
Months and stuff that will kind of help with some of this conversation that I know that we've been hearing. Sorry, that name was just wow. Al Quadrodia asks,
killing it over there.
I know, amazing. Adam, perfect. Where can we find new vampiric legendary aspects? This is something we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, and if for people that are just kind of tuning in, vampiric powers are coming back into season 3 a little bit, tuned a little bit differently.
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah, General Butt
You'll be able
Munch.
to find them the same way you can find any other legendary in the
There's
game.
one
There's gonna be
guy's
random
name
drops
here.
everywhere. None of them, just to clarify, they're not going to be in the dungeons like the Codex of Power. None of them are going in there, but you'll be able to find them just like other legendaries just randomly out in the world. So no different than any of those.
Awesome. Chronics
Oh,
TR,
that's
Nightmare
me!
Bolts were a community favorite and very awesome to run through. Will they come back after
That's
season
me!
3?
There are a lot of really good learnings from Nightmare Vaults and a lot of the content we have in Season 3 that's kind of advising things we're doing with Nightmare Dungeons across the board. While Nightmare Vaults themselves are not immediately returning like in Season 4, for example, they are also something we're going to be continuing to look at and think about for future releases. So, but we're really glad that players have found like some value in them and just how exciting they are and how punchy they are on the reward side. Yeah. So yeah, they're fun. They're a great disruption to the Nightmare Dungeon loop sometimes too.
Yeah.
Afrojack365 says, do you guys plan on offering an armory to maybe swap builds? This is something that we've heard a lot over.
We've talked about it before too on stream.
Yeah.
We really like this idea. The systems teams, the UI teams, all like the idea of doing this. There are plans for us to add it somewhere in the future, but we don't have dates to talk about yet. This is something we really like the idea of. We want to make sure that the game is, when we launched the game, we had this idea of like having some sense of like build permanence and things. We thought that was really important. Harkening back to some of the some bits in the past from Diablo 2 and other games, but increasingly as we've been continuing to build the game and receive feedback and play it ourselves, we're finding we really want to embrace a lot more flexibility.
How am I gonna
We'll see
play
some,
D4 when I
steps
need
that direction
30
also in
stash
Season 4.
tabs in the last
But this is
epoch
an
and only
example of the
6
thing
in
where it's
D4?
we do, in an effort to make sure the players can kind of change the way they
Well,
want to
you
play more
also
easily,
only have
this
a
is feature
tenth
we
of the
support,
fun
want to do it the
items,
right
so
way.
you don't need to keep that
So
many.
these are things we'll continue to be discussing.
Yeah, and this is on top of some of the other feedback that we've seen from players going hey, social features and things like that. I know it's a priority within the team. They're working on things and stuff, and we'll have more info to share here soon on those aspects. I'll end on this. This one's a good one for Mr. Adam Jackson.
Sure.
Because this specifically talks about the Necromancer and some of the changes that are coming. This is from First Time Cheddar. Why would you guys remove damage from Death's Reach's passive? Is that contrary to the no nerfs policy you had mentioned for mid-season updates? Why
That
didn't you
guy's a
just add
genius.
Speed on top of the damage.
Yeah. I would say one, as far as comparing damage to move speed, I think it's a pretty clear winner that move speed is a better stat and has more power than damage in our game. I think when we think about necromancers in general, even across the game in general, we undervalued move speed as far as how strong it is. We knew it was strong and good, but we didn't realize just how important and like almost one-dimensional move speed. If you have the option to teleport or move faster or get something quickly, that matters more than pretty much every other stat once you get to a
Yeah,
point
but
where
a
you can kill
12%
enemies
multi?
quickly, right? So as far as why didn't we just like add move speed on top of the damage? Generally, when it comes to our passives, we try to keep our passives simply designed of like, this is what the passive does, and it's all themed together and you know, like makes sense in a specific way. So we try not to have a lot of different effects on a single passive, or even ones that are like very disparate that don't really make sense to be together.
They should have just
and I
added
think,
it.
like moving quickly and having damage to distant enemies doesn't like, you know, you move quickly to close distance, not to stay distant more often than not because you're moving forward through a dungeon. So yeah, that was just a call that we made. Like, it's something we can very easily add damage back to the Necromancer in a more
11
general way.
years
You already
waiting
have
on
to.
this game, $70 down the toilet, and finally got what I expected to have on a D4 in another game by a 32-team indie company.
Way because we really wanted just a generic passive. The Barbarian, I believe, also has one now that just gives you more move speed, so you can just go through the game better.
Yeah.
So we felt like it was just a better choice for the class, and like I don't think that too many people are going to miss damage to distant as much.
I will.
It's way more niche than something that's just generically strong. Like
On
move
Bone
speed.
Spear, this is
And you know,
auto
if
included.
Necromancers need damage, we have a million places. We
This
can
was
add that.
very
I'm not
important.
too worried about that.
And you took it away. That's
and
not
you
good.
had mentioned like even like Necromancers are getting because a lot of these mid-season updates themselves are related to minions, and a lot more changes are even coming in season 4. You had mentioned beforehand as well. So
yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
important
exactly,
that maybe address
brothers.
the other part of like, did we see this as kind of going back on our promise to not nerf things? You know, so I think this is why we kind of resist the urge generally in mid-season patches to redesign things completely, because then it's kind of a crapshoot. Like, is it a buff? Is it a nerf? If it's a redesign,
They should have
and
added
it's
it.
seen
Just a
poorly.
new passive. That's
We
it.
just felt like in this case, move speed is such a clear win that we were willing to do that. But we're
No,
open to the feedback.
that was
you know.
wrong. We need that.
If this is too
We don't
risky
deal
to the
any
players and they
damage.
don't like that, then we're willing to bend on that. I think that's okay. We just felt like this was kind of an open and shut case.
cool. Well, thank you guys very much for the insight and the info on the mid-season update, and of course Gauntlet. Again, thank you again to Macro Bioboy and Anna Cake Live for joining us, and our three devs, John, Steven, and Liam, for jumping in and playing through. Again, Gauntlet is coming out with 133, which is our mid-season update. That will be hitting next Tuesday on March 5th, so players will be able to actually jump in, check out Gauntlet. We're really looking forward to seeing the feedback for the first couple weeks, and you know, letting us know like, hey, are there any tweaks and stuff like that that we can end up doing? We'll be monitoring that from that end. Another thing that we'll be monitoring is the question we asked earlier, that Adam had asked earlier, about how people want to see specific updates happen with classes and like and that you guys may have. So like, by all means, have those conversations on various community channels. We'll be checking those out. Let us know what you guys actually think. And just a reminder, Diablo 4 is coming to Game Pass. Later this, I almost said later this, it's 2/29. It's a leap year day, by the way. It is not March yet. Bamboozled. But it's coming later in March. It'll be on March 28th. So players will be able to check it out on Game Pass. Diablo 4 will be the first Blizzard title on Game Pass. We're really excited about that. So patch notes tomorrow. We'll see you guys then.
Blog
post, and there's actually a blog post up right after this stream for the Gauntlet, so make sure to check that out for all the information related to Gauntlet before next week. And of course, we will be back in a couple weeks to talk about that beefy campfire chat related to PTR and Season 4. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, that one is going to be big.
Thank you guys very much.
That one is going to be very big.
Wonderful weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow to check out all the patch notes.
Oh, wait.
So,
How many viewers was there? This is 5K only. This was 5K viewers, by the way. What? How many? Did someone notice? How many was this? What was my question? If Nightmare Vaults are returning or not, or if they learned something from it. How many viewers did it have? Yes, they learned a lot from it, and they're happy that the community liked it, and they well, basically they learned from it. So that's a good thing. That's only what I wanted to know. because vaults are just so much better than Nightmare Dungeons, right? Exciting campfire? Well, except the leaderboard part. I think they should have shown 3 classes side by side. Should have shown 3 classes side by side. Then you would do 1, 2, 3, and then Ana and Maxroll here. And then go through it in 10 minutes and show us a little bit of Season 4 to get the players hyped up. But 3 times the gauntlet, that was too much. That was not what we needed. Well, I guess last epoch login or what? LE login? I need a new playlist, boys. To be honest, playing D4 PTR now already? Yeah, that would be sick. The good thing is you can stream it, so we can break the game on there. That's gonna be cool. We can like giga break the game there. Yeah, PTR is a good decision for Season 4, in my opinion. Actually really good. Really looking forward to that. I mean, yes, the game is solved at that point, right? But at least you don't have like any game breaking bugs, and you get more feedback on the systems, you know. And they teased like AOZ coming back, so they obviously want and need the feedback for that, which is good. I like that. If you're changing a lot for the game, I think it makes a lot of sense to have a PTR, because you want to nail that, right? So I have to buy LE. Where's your link to buy LE, Chronix? Oh, Citex, thank you for remembering that. I'm gonna give it to you in a second. There you go. Let's make a command. We see us in LE. Wait, did you not like it? Did you not like the campfire, Citex? I thought it was actually okay. To be honest. No, you didn't like it? Okay, why not? What? Why? What happened? I wait for season 4? Yeah, that makes sense. I get that, yeah. Okay, we also have exclamation mark by LE now. I break my smoke weaver. Now time for a new mastery. What did you do, Sven? Leader is nice, but the rest was okay. Yeah, well, the leaderboard is the thing coming, right? It now has shred armor. Well, that's not too bad, Sven. Not too bad. Still better than mine, without anything. Which one was the one we're doing? Was it Reign of Dragons? No. Which one were we doing, boys? Was it Black Sun? LE looks so much better. Yeah, I can't argue about that. You have a point there, yes. Sure. LE is very strong at the moment. You know, but that's the good thing. Like, competition is always a good thing for the consumer, right? We are the consumer. We should be happy that LE is there. You know, LE is challenging D4. LE is challenging PoE, right? Also, there is some stuff that D4 did really well, right? Like the campaign, for example. The campaign was huge, right? The graphics, the smoothness of D4. Like, you can't forget about that stuff, right? The smoothness. How everything just works, right? Like everything in D4 just works, right? There is not like, oh yeah, this skill does not work. No, it just works. You know, that's a really good thing. And that, again, competition is very good for the consumer. Very, very good for us. So we should be happy that D4 is doing well, because that is in turn going to force all the other games to step on the gas and not let off the gas. It's really important to encourage competition and also like make competition grow for us as a consumer. It's important. Like, imagine, do you know why? I mean, look at Zizarin, right? Zizarin is a PoE main guy, and he found Last Epoch on Kickstarter back then and directly supported the game and covered the game. Yeah, okay. You can argue that he's a content creator, he looks for stuff to create content about, which is true, 100%, right? But he's also very smart, right? He thought to himself, that was 100% on his mind as well. He thought, what if we get a competitor to PoE that is going to create a better PoE for him, right? And this is exactly what could happen in the long run with D4, right? Give D4... I mean, Season 4 is gonna be pretty big. Trust me. It's gonna be something big. And then they're gonna iterate on top of it. And on top of it. And on top of it. And on top of it. Right? In 2-3 years, it's gonna be competitive. It's gonna be a competitive game. Because you cannot forget that this team that is on the game right now was not always on the game. They took over a game and now their main objective is molding that thing that they inherited from people that have since left the company and make it to what their vision is, right? It's a new team. Not only are the people new, rather new, not seasoned and experienced, but also they took over a game. I don't want to know how much of a struggle that must be, right? Taking over a game. And this is, I keep saying this to everyone. Everything that this new team has done is very good for the game's health, in my opinion. Because equipped Weaver item. Oh, that's pretty cool. Holy. What did this team do? This team added the boss ladder, all the bosses. A way of farming the Uber uniques. Yes, you can for sure argue that it's not perfect. I understand. I'm on your side. It's not perfect yet, but they made that. What is the only good thing about D4 right now? It is the Uber Duril grind. Is Uber Duril a good thing for endgame? That's debatable. But it's the what is a good thing in D4? Being able to farm for something, for Duril, right? Without that, we wouldn't even have anything to do after hitting 100. And the new team gave that to us, right? So hold your breath for what's coming when the new team finally starts to be able to put out the stuff that they did, right? So for example, doesn't mean it's good, right? Exactly. That's what I said, right, Sven? It doesn't mean that it's good, but it is the thing that this team put out, right? So the only thing that you could consider good in D4 is made by that new team. So there is hope, right? This is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the D4 grind is super fun and super crazy engaging. That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is the only good thing that ever came to D4 is AOZ, right? And the Uber grind. Those are literally the only good points. And where did they come from? They came from the new team. So Season 4 is probably going to be a massive change to literally everything, which means they finally had enough time to implement all the things that they wanted to see in the game in the first place. And now they can start working on the stuff, right? So I'm looking forward to this for sure. And that's the good thing, you know. And if all fails, the PTR is very important. Yes, that's right, Citix. Because, you know, imagine you are changing something very drastically, right? Of course, you want, and this is your thing. Like, for the first time, the world is going to see how you want the game to be, right? For this new team. Of course, you want as much feedback in advance as possible, because before you did not care that much, because you couldn't change anything anyway, because it wasn't your stuff. Right? That's also why they were joking so much about the damage on Tuesdays, because it was not from them. Why would they trash and laugh at themselves? Right? You wouldn't laugh at your co-workers' work like that. They can only laugh at that because it's not them that did it. Do you understand? When they did that for the first time, when they came out with the Damage to Tuesday shirts, then it hit me. I was like, why would you make fun of your own system like that you made? And then it hit me. I was like, wait, It's not their system. That's why they are making fun of it. Right? And now season 4 is gonna be the real thing. As it looks like, right? I still have hope for this. 100%. I never lost it. And I said this yesterday already as well, right? It's not like I just changed my mind because I saw the campfire chat now. That's not it. I always had hope. The thing, I said this like 10 million times already. They just need time. And it looks like they finally had enough time.
Hello,
right?
motherfucker.
Yo, Klausy, how's it going? Or am I in the wrong here, boys? I'm waiting for any comments. Am I completely coping here? Is it like Giga Copium or what? Is the DLC coming before season 4 or after? What DLC? You mean the expansion? The expansion is after. Don't you think it's a bit too late? Yes, Destiano. But I can explain to you why. It is too late. But the current dev team has asked the CEOs or whoever is in charge if they could delay the game by a year. And they were not allowed to because of the Microsoft merger. And so they had to ship the game. They had to ship the game, and this is what we got. Right? So imagine it would release now with season 4. That would be a whole different thing. Right? It might be too late, yes. But this is what I said all along. We need to wait till we see for the very first time what the new team puts out. When it's finally time to see that stuff. Right? Come from judo training and got some food. Nice, man. What are you eating? Could say it was a warm-up. It wasn't a warm-up. It was the stuff. It wasn't the warm-up. It was the stuff that the previous team did. Watching the last stream delayed. Heard you shout out. It wasn't a shout out. I asked a question, Sitlon. Let them cook. Yeah, we haven't even seen anything from them yet. Well, we saw AOZ. And we saw Uberdural grind. Or the implementation of the boss ladder, rather. That's what we saw from them so far. And all of this stuff, very good. Good additions to the game, 100%. Very good additions to the game, in my opinion. We'll have to see. You know, the good thing is, even if they don't make the comeback history in gaming, like the greatest comeback in gaming history, if they don't pull that off, and to be honest, if the game gets very good, that would be the biggest comeback history in gaming, right? If they don't pull it off, like, why would we care? It's perfect. Then we just go and play PoE 2 and Last Epoch. Why would we care, right? But we need to give people a fair chance, right? This is what we need to do. Halls early 2025. Bro, Destiano, you haven't been keeping up, man. You haven't been keeping up. They are releasing beta in June. and then it's 2 resets of beta, and they're trying to release it end of 2024. If you want a game that you can play right now and sink countless hours into, then Last Epoch or PoE is the play. D4 is not. 100%. But I could have told you, I could have told you that after season 1 already. Right. I can tell you, like, when I saw season 3, even before, we had a lot of people here in the chat, right? When we were watching the season 3 campfire, I instantly said, after watching the season 3 campfire, I told you I'm gonna play the game for maximum 4 weeks and then I'm done. And what did I play it for? 3 weeks. Right? And I only actually was able to play it for 3 weeks because I made so many classes. Right? So many new other classes. So I can with how much gaming I've done, I think I have a pretty good feel of how much time you're gonna get out of it and how well it's gonna feel and how much fun it's going to be. Right? So we will have to see what the PTR does, right? I mean, on the PTR for season 4 we can actually play it, so it's gonna be insane, right? And yeah, we will have to see how this goes. I'm very happy that it's finally time to see what this new team can do, and they are smart enough to make a PTR so that whenever it's their first time to show off what they can do, they want to make sure that everything is good. This is why they make a PTR, and that is a very good idea, in my opinion. And you can feel the pride. Did you see how Joe Pipiora sat there and he was proud of what is coming with season 4? Did you see that? You felt that when he was talking. He was proud of what is coming. Because it's the first time it's his thing. It's his name attached to it. It's his work. And he is happy that it's finally time to show the world what they can do. And not show the other teams stuff that they had to, unfortunately, put out because they weren't ready with their own stuff. Right? You can go back and you can feel the proud, like him being proud when he says that. Oh, go watch some go watch the PTR stuff. You can literally hear it. It's oozing pride. Sorry. You hope I'm right? Well, create a clip, post it on the Discord, and come back in half a year and tell me I was right. And if I'm wrong, perfect. Then we just play Last Epoch in PoE 2. It's easy. Well, for us, it's easy. Do we really care if D4 is good or not? Do we, like, really care? Why would we? Right? If it's good, wonderful. If it's not good, too bad. But we got 2 other great games we can play all day, every day. So why Why worry? I don't think we should worry at all. What is this music, man? Fuck. Okay. You gain corruption and empowered. Is it permanent? Yes, but only on that timeline. Only I'm projecting right now with Closet so I can play with my dad. Yeah, I understand, Destiano. Unfortunately, you guys have to wait. Unfortunately, you guys have to wait. I'm really sorry, but that has been the name of the game since we knew the stuff about what's it called? About the team switching and everything, right? What are we looking for, by the way? We want a better helmet, right? I think. Or no, ring. We need rings, sure. He was calling me today because he's considering to get a PC for last epoch. Oh my god, okay. I mean, that's the thing, Destiano, right? I am not even a Diablo partner, so I don't benefit of anything if I'm 100% honest, right? I don't have a hashtag ad in the Twitch title. This is not sponsored. Nothing. I can be fully honest. If you want to play a good game right now, then you need to play either Path of Exile, which is a little bit more complicated, right? But is therefore also very, very rich in content. Then you go and play PoE. If you want to play a little bit more accessible ARPG, but way more deep than Diablo, but not as deep as PoE, then you go and play Last Epoch. That's the thing. That's literally what you need to do. And you are the consumer. You are not married. You are not married to D4. You are not married to PoE. You are not married to LE. You can play whatever the fuck you want. Every season you can switch the game. And as a consumer, that is literally the best thing that can happen to you. The best thing. It is so good. It's insane. Every consumer should be immensely happy what is happening in the ARPG space right now. Maybe I should make a video about it because that is really something that I really want to share with the community on YouTube and stuff. I gotta be honest, this is on my mind so long. Like, why, as a content creator, you should care, right? Because you want to cover one game ideally. As a consumer, holy fuck, just be happy there is so much options. You wouldn't be happy about 3 gorgeous wives that all want to have your time and they each know about each other existing. You wouldn't go like, no. I'm mad now. Sorry, I'm mad. You would be happy as well. You would be happy as well. You would be the king. And it's exactly the same thing right now as a gamer. It's the exact thing happening right now. You literally have 3 games that are battling each other for your attention. And you can lean back, look at all of them, and you can sleep with another one every single day. You can even sleep with all of these games on a single day. You can have it 3 times with 3 different games in one day if you want. Isn't that great? You should be happy as a consumer. You want to see that comparison in the video? Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I'll make the video. And then Asmongold is gonna react to it and I'm gonna be happy. You don't have time for 3 wives? That's perfect, brothers. So just test write them. Just test write those 3 games. Then decide which one you like the most at that very moment. Keep playing that game. And then if another one is enticing you, just go and play it. And unlike a wife, the game is not going to nag you because you went to the other wife. Instead, what the game is going to do, it's going to try even harder to get you back. Isn't that a good thing? I don't know why the ARPG consumers are so angry right now. You should be in heaven. We are being seduced by 3 gorgeous games right now. That's exactly what's happening. And a lot of oh man, look at all these prophecies. And a lot of players are mad about it. How? Why would you be mad about it? Let me quickly check something. I want to see the blog post real quick. Rob posted something not so right on Discord, but yeah. I wanted to react, but I don't want all the Rob fanboys here. Okay, there we go. What's this? Gauntlet concludes each week on Tuesday, 8 AM PST, with the next completely different gauntlet emerging at 10:15. So you have 2 hours and 15 minutes break. Earning the Seal of Worthy will grant the most coveted treasures as they are guaranteed to drop items with level 925 power. Okay. That's good, so you can farm gear doing this. Maybe even a little bit only. Which one were we doing? I forgot. Boys. Fuck. I don't remember. None of these. None of this. None of this. Ah, were we doing Black Sun? I am not sure. Whoa.
and get them.
Were we here? Yeah, we were doing this, right? Perfect. Looking for XP stuff, boys. Don't really have that much XP stuff, though. I mean, did this example that I gave you, is this a little bit helpful? Or like the discussion that we just had, is that a little bit helpful to you guys? Or like could I open your eyes just a little bit with that? Because if yes, if that's like a perspective that you haven't considered yet, then maybe I do the video, because maybe then there's also more people that haven't thought about it this way yet, right? Yes? So does that mean I need to make the video or what? If you focus on the Tomes of Experience, man, it's actually going quite fast, to be honest. Like almost a quarter of a level, maybe even a third of a level done already of 95 to 65, which is pretty long usually. If you just hard target Tomes, you're blasting, man. 2 LP Anguish Ring, let's go. Let's go. That one is big. How are the updates going, brothers? Very good. Nice. Posting in the Discord all my upgrades. Yeah, I saw that. You don't need to post like every big upgrade, man. It's fine. We are happy for you though. If you keep upgrading, that's great. love it when you get a shrine. When you spawn, it's so good. Hello? See, like, stuff like that. Stuff like this doesn't really happen in in D4, for example, right? What is this? What's going on? Right? Like, how's that thing blocking the only path? You know? You gotta give credit where credit is due sometimes. But you can obviously take some things lighter or better than other things. I get that. But still, like, D4 doesn't do everything wrong. Yeah, I can't seal this thing. It's just, it just doesn't work. And now I can't TP out, right? In D4, it just works. This. Always spawns like that on the map. Yeah, but it's like super fucked then, right? And it's probably not only with 1.0 that it spawns like that. It probably has been reported multiple times already. Just bugged right now? Yeah, but it's probably bugged since 0.9 like this. I'm quite sure. Yo, Nesquik. My day's going great. How's yours? Are you good? Which one was it? I keep forgetting. Black Sun? I'm not sure. It has a platform in the middle of the room and supposed to spawn on. It's just spawned slightly south for some reason. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, if you see that layout and seal the vial gate, just TP out, I guess. That's the play. But this is literally the first time that I've seen this bug, seen this map with that bug. Haven't seen that before. It's only in Black Sun. Yeah, I haven't done Black Sun that much, yeah. Seven to 8 times? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, then it's like not on your end or whatever, or a single occurrence. Then it's just straight up fucked up, right? Did you report the bug? I should have reported the bug. Yo, someone just bought Last Epoch. Thank you for whoever just bought Last Epoch over my link. Thank you, thank you. I did? Nice, thank you, Cut. That's probably was Citex, right? Knows me. Thank you, Citex. I really appreciate you taking the time to buy it over the page and stuff. That really helps, man. You know, it might not seem much to you, but like 525 from multiple people, it adds up, man. It's helping very much, and I mean that's basically 2.5 subs that you don't even have, that you didn't even have to pay for, right? Which is big for me. Yeah, I had that too, Cut, yeah. Kind of weird sometimes. Yo, Martino, how's it going, my man? For the good content. Oh, thank you, Citix. I really appreciate you guys saying that. You've been reporting all that shit. Yeah, I forgot. I should have reported the bug that it's not working. Enjoying Last Epoch. The game feels so empty for me now after level 100 and repeating over and over the monolith. Well, then go and get rank 1 on the arena leaderboards. And ARPGs are not played. This. So many people think this is an MMORPG. This is not an MMORPG. The fun in this. Why do we have to teach people how to have fun in an ARPG? That is crazy to me. The fun in ARPG comes from leveling your builds and making new builds and testing new builds and farming gear. There is a progression stop in ARPG, and that's normal. That is by design. You need to, if you don't like leveling and trying out new stuff, and you prefer to play one class for forever and one build forever, then an ARPG is not that much for you if you don't also like pushing leaderboards, for example. If you like pushing leaderboards, then you can just focus on one class forever. That's okay. But the main fun in ARPGs comes from trying out different things. That is where the fun comes from in ARPGs. And also the challenging boss fights. But at some point you will have them mastered as well, and they become repetitive too. And then what you do is you try them with the next class. Right? It's custom that I really loved in this game. Everyone else doesn't feel anything better or different than Diablo 4. Well, then ARPGs are not for you, Martino. That's the answer. You are looking for an MMORPG. These are not MMORPGs. These are ARPGs. The end game is different. The end game in ARPGs is progressing, clearing something. You love Diablo 4? Oh god. Yes, but you identified this correctly. The core concept in every ARPG is the same thing. You make a build, you choose a build or make a build. You level that thing until you are stacked to the teeth with gear, and then you either quit until the new season starts and do it all over again, or you level another class. That is what you do in an ARPG. What you're looking for is, it makes sense to me to create all classes every season. So why does it not make sense to create multiple classes in Last Epoch? I think the incentive in Last Epoch is 10 times higher to create a new class than it is in Diablo 4. Everyone likes a game where you have your eyes closed and still play? No, I don't like that. Was hyped for Last Epoch, but now feels empty. That is, to me, You must be trolling when you say you love D4 and you love D4 but you don't like Last Epoch, and your reason to say that is Last Epoch is empty. You must be trolling. That is not possible. Poisonous, man. That's a lot of shatters, lol. D4 Immortal controlling, of course, this is my opinion, it's worth. The Last Epoch didn't match all the hype. What? Didn't match all the hype. So you're saying D4 is better than Last Epoch? Holy. I wouldn't have ever thought I'd hear something like that, to be honest. I don't like to say what it is better or worse. It depends on every person. I mean, you can't say you like D4 and then say you hate Last Epoch because there's nothing to do. That argument is just not wrong. I'm not arguing the fact that you have more fun in D4 or less fun in Last Epoch. That is purely subjective and all power to you. What I'm arguing about is you can't say D4 endgame is sick and Last Epoch has nothing to do in the endgame. That's just not true. In D4, I feel the vibe of creating every class every season. Yeah, but bro, how many builds did you play in Last Epoch? Literally every fucking build I play is 10 times more fun than any Diablo 4 build I've ever played. All I know is that Martino is doing better drugs than me. Nah, don't be negative here, boys. We are not arguing that you can have more fun in D4. That's fine. That's okay. Nobody's arguing about that. But saying that there is more to do in D4 than there is in Last Epoch is just plain, straight up not true. Bro, I need the hookup. Yeah, that would be sick. I don't know. Maybe Martino just hasn't done empowered monoliths yet or something. Or the dungeons. Or arena. I don't know. You have 300 corruption? Awesome. So you know about that. Did you do all the dungeons? Did you play arena? There is more pinnacle content coming in 1.1. They announced that. With a probably completely new endgame system attached to it. That is not monolith, right? That's what it sounded like. Did you... Yeah, what class did you play? True. Good question. Warlock? I mean... You say you have fun creating new classes in other ARPGs. Have you tried a different build on another class? What do you regret? Can agree any rogue class is funnier? Yeah, see. You should try a falconer. And then after you're done with the falconer, you should go and try another a completely different archetype. And that's what you do in ARPGs, right? In D4 you don't have these crazy differences, right? You just do damage either with a spell, with a bow, or with a axe. That's literally what you do. Here you put up totems that deal your damage, or your minions deal your damage, on top of dealing damage with a bow, an axe, or something else, right? Already the build diversity and also the playability of all the playability of all of those builds is just already 10 times higher, right? Also, like, the bosses are actually fun. The bosses are really fun. You wanted the skill system of Last Epoch in Diablo 4? That's what we all wanted, Martino. That's what we all wanted. Thorn's Forge Guard as a meme? That sounds like a meme, yeah. That would be the perfect Diablo game? The perfect Diablo game is PoE. The perfect Diablo game is PoE. Fastest degree in PoE, sadly? Yeah, that's where Last Epoch comes into play. And I mean, please let's not forget, yeah? This game just released, okay? And it's 32 people that are making this game, okay? If you say it's not deep enough for you, or there's nothing to do at level 100, then please let's compare a game. Then let's compare Diablo 1 year after its release with Last Epoch 1 year after its release, right? That's pretty fair, I would say. So 1 year release for Diablo is coming up at some point, and then a week ago in 1 year, that's what you compare Last Epoch to, right? And only this is fair. Compare Diablo 4 launch with Last Epoch launch. right? Only this is fair. You wouldn't compare a Ferrari with a Mini, right? That's not fair. You need to compare the same stuff. Chat like every day. Yeah, and that's a good thing, right, Cut? It's insane. This is exactly what we want. Yeah, the devs are goated. 100%. And this is, I always say this, and I hate that this is true, but I always say this. Unfortunately, the Blizzard devs, if like the higher ups that have to decide something, right? If they have to decide between something good for the player and making more money, they will always go for making more money. Because it's a big company. They have to deliver for the shareholders, right? That's the most normal thing in a business. They need to make the numbers go up, right? There's nothing bad about it. It's just bad for the consumer. Now, on the other hand, PoE and EHG have completely different goals. They want to produce the best game. Because they don't have any shareholders they have to abide to. Or basically work for, right? Well, later, but not for now. Don't feel like creating a new character. But that's fine. It's not a problem to like D4. That's absolutely not a problem. And everybody who says so is just wrong. It's awesome when you found a game that you can play for a long time. That's great. You successfully you succeeded in the task of gaming. You found a game that you like, that you can play for a long time. That's perfect. And nobody should make this take this away from you in any way. You found a game that you like. Wonderful. Perfect. You have won. For the ages is Destiny 2. Not proud of that. No clue. Never played it. What's this implicit cooldown, huh? Yeah. Hmm. 2 Legacy of the Quiet Forests, boys. Let's go. Ooh, there is a big difference in armor. Unfortunately, the other one has more poison rest, lol. Yeah, but the bigger armor one is quite nice. Fuck, man, how many of these am I gonna get? Someone should ban you instead. we are just having a healthy discussion here, right? It's not like anybody is angry on anybody because they like a game or they don't. It's just I repeat what I said earlier. Currently, I'm gonna translate this to in layman terms what is happening right now. Currently, you have 3 beautiful women fighting against each other for your attention. And if you give one of them attention, none of the others will ever know, but they will try harder to get your attention. That is what's happening right now. Why would you ever be mad about this situation? Just lean back and enjoy your situation that you are in. I just wish one of those women wasn't a vegetable. No. I'm gonna probably, when I make the video, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mid-journey, I'm gonna type in create create a woman that is the incarnation of Diablo 4 but sexy. And then I'm gonna do that for all of the games. And then when I make that analogy, do you say that? Is that an analogy that I'm making? Is that correct? Or is it a metaphor? It's an analogy, right? In German, you would say it's a comparison. I don't know. And then when I make that analogy or comparison or whatever between them, and I'm gonna show these images. You know the meme with the Hydra where top of the heads are looking at the derpy one? Yeah, that's a good one. The derpy one is D4 right now. Yeah, but you know, give it a powerful smash on its head and it's maybe gonna underp, you know. And if it doesn't, oh, who cares? You still have 2 very good underpy ones. Right? Perfect. Just play those. And that's a good thing, right, with Diablo. It's currently getting that smash, that powerful smash on its head. With how the reviews are, with how the negativity is, you know, like that's a big hit. And the part of the big hit is it's probably season 4 and more so season 5, right? And then comes the expansion. So there's gonna be big hit after big hit after big hit. Photoshop Julia's face with Ellie over one head, Lana with Fury over another head, and Lilith drooling on herself with D4 over her. No. Okay, almost done with this. Get the uniques in here. Whoop, whoop. How much is the next one? 130. And then we're gonna buy one for this. And we can put all these items in there. Sure. And so much XP when you get the double on the XP. Holy moly, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of experience. Probably play. I am playing on Uber Strict now. Boy, what was that? What? What was that damage? Let me see. Huh? What was that? Does anybody know what happened? It's this frontal here, but does that just straight up one shot? Is there any indication? What is this? Look at this. Okay, it goes like this, right? It goes like this. Holy. That's a lot of damage. What was that? Holy. I was standing in something? Yeah, but I didn't see anything. That's a problem. It's this frontal that looks like I'm standing in something. But it's this frontal from that thing. So that's your indicator that there is a one shot coming. Look. Well, I probably didn't have shurikens up, right? Let me see. Maybe they just ran out, right? There you go. Yeah, that's crazy damage. Holy. Yeah, only after I am done with these 3 characters though, to make the guide Sogi, and then it's back to hardcore. Because I cannot play softcore. It's just not fun to me. I don't know. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have fun playing in softcore. I'm just saying that I am weird, and I'm saying that I don't have fun in softcore. No, I do have fun, but not as much as I would in hardcore, I guess. Think about it, but you dying so much makes you feel better about the choice. Yeah, it's rough. It's not easy. For sure. It's not. But all the hardcore deaths, I mean, the softcore deaths are whatever, right? If I die on softcore, that's probably just 99% of the time. That's because I wasn't focused at all. Because right now, I couldn't play hardcore right now. I'm too slouched, not focused, almost tired as well. You know, I couldn't be playing hardcore right now. If I decided to keep streaming while I'm feeling like this, I would have made a new character, for example, right? That would have been the play if I still wanted to keep playing, for example. But on softcore, I can just keep playing, even though I'm tired. I've been streaming for 8-9 hours almost. But okay, this is... Now speaking of it, I'm gonna cut it, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, refreshed. Maybe I make the discussion video before. I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.